Sorry to interrupt y'all's bop, but gotta get started like right now. Like right now. You know, the beautiful thing about a just chatting segment is I can freaking fix my damn camera. There's a problem with having like a mobile desk and having a weird setup compared to most of the people who decide to do the VTubing thing, is that you don't really have a place to permanently put your damn camera, so this isn't required every damn time you stream. That's just a, you know, it's a little complaint from me. But how y'all doing? Not gonna be too long in just chatting today because we have to get started. The plan is to get through the rest of Disc 1 today, because most likely I will not be streaming tomorrow because I need to take a little time to decompress right before school starts, especially since one of my classes decided to give me the my homework and week worth of work on Thursday of all times, this last Thursday, and school hasn't even started for us yet. So I decided to get a head start to try and figure out how my schedule is going to fit along that. But of course, this isn't the hardest class. The hardest class hasn't even released their work yet. I'm taking everything online, so it's going to be at my own pace on this one. So it's everything's still up in the air. I cannot guarantee that I'll be able to do morning quickies as of right now, but if I can get a handle on things, the schedule really doesn't have to change much. Friday, however, it might be the only one that's going to get chopped for right now. That's the Diablo day, so I'm sorry to everyone who joins or lurks for Diablo 2 Resurrected. That most likely will be taken off for right now. However, we can still play it on another day. Just won't be part of the morning quickie series until I feel fit that I can handle classes, work, home life, as well as classes, as well as, you know, streaming and all that jazz. So let's go ahead and get started right now because we need to get going. I do not know how long, and I kind of don't want to stream until like midnight. I like a little time to maybe play a little like Pal World or something mindless. Not to say that, you know, that it's, you know, Pal World is completely mindless, but you know, it's certainly not thought-provoking like Final Fantasy. Just a lot of base building. But either way, I'm gonna chat before anyone gets mad at me, although I don't care. I honestly don't. I'm too tired after this week to even give a damn about anything. Let me tell you, even though I don't like complaining too much against In Memoriam, I got some stories for you. All right, we're going to get started. I had a freaking scare with this today. I started to test how my Final Fantasy was, and I loaded the state, and it said like, oh, there's a possible corruption on save state due to memory card not being correct. I'm like, what in the hell does that mean? But it's fine. But I can tell you, nothing has changed from when I was a child to now. Hearing that PlayStation beginning theme just puts you in the mood. It's really just nice. Especially like before stream, I like to throw on like, oh, you know, usually during just chatting, I throw on Nikkei to get my damn dailies, at least the ones that are timed. Get that going. Get those collected before I start, but because the resets at 2 right now, will be until fall when we do time change, and most likely I think it'll be at 1. But right now, yeah, no, it's sticking at 2. So while we're going, I'm gonna play one-handed real quick, and go from there. For some reason, I thought like, oh, it's gonna auto load, but no, you actually have to tell it to do it. We are, yeah, we are. Do not do the level 23 one. So when I'm looking to the left, I'm looking at my phone real quick and trying to get. It's like literally only like 3 buttons I have to press. I have to press for my for the daily outpost defense rewards. Oh, excuse me, and then I have to claim my chips from the from PvP arena. Those are all timed, and I do not like it when I lose currencies, even in game. That's not only a real life thing. you know. All right, now we're good. It's either that or I play Pokemon Infinite Fusion on my phone, which is always a fun time because I love the freaking art assets to it. We got the Keystone, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the Keystone. But yeah, getting started while we're going ahead and heading our way down to the Temple of the Ancients. Man, freaking move-ins for university happened this week for like the past 3 days. My God. The students coming in, it's a party group. I thought I was back. Like, I've never attended Chico, but I've been to the campus and I've heard nothing but stories from people who have attended like party colleges like Chico. That's the one I got mainly familiar with. That sounds all right. The battle theme has always been freaking nuts in this one, but no, I thought I was there. And generally our people's I may be doing something wrong here, but our students usually aren't that bad when they get in there. Yes, we have some dumbasses, but that's few and far in between. No, we've already had I think last time I checked about 7 calls for drunk students. And let me tell you, not to sound like a boomer or an old person, but dear God, the clothing that the girls were wearing, I thought it was like at the strip at at Vegas, and I've never been to Vegas. I've only heard stories. I'm like, what in the hell? Like literally like leather BDSM outfits. And this wasn't just like 1 or 2 people. There was a lot of them. I'm like, what is going on? And I knew, like, generally at the beginning of the year, like most colleges, we have like parties and stuff for get-togethers for the students, especially the new guys, to come make friends and get to know each other and network. But holy crap, this was networking. This wasn't a party. And I'm literally working. I'm working in buildings while I'm like looking at all this stuff. I'm like, oh my God. This is like the craziest bunch I've ever seen come in. But let's continue after this. This is the Temple of the Ancients. I know, I feel it. The knowledge of the Ancients loading. I always like the little animation of Aerith just prostrating on the ground, just like absorbing the will of the Ancients and knowledge of the Ancients through osmosis. I used to make that joke when I was a lot younger. My friend had enough disposable income to buy tons of trading cards. I think I mentioned this before, but he always had these gigantic plastic boxes, and I used to just, when I was just sitting there watching anime or something with them, like the entire friend group at the time, I was like hold one on top of my head just because I was bored or something, like something we were watching I was like didn't care for, and like my friend's wife's like, what the hell are you doing? Like absorbing the damn card knowledge through osmosis? I'm like, yeah. How the hell do you think I'm supposed to keep up with your husband who's able to afford everything? Basically that. I just find it funny. You can become one with the planet, but you're stopping it with the strength of will. For the future? For us? What are you saying? Do you understand? I have to admit that dialogue is a little choppy. I can't imagine as a kid. Like for this part, I don't really remember too much as a kid besides getting lost. That probably, spoiler alert, will not change. Because I got lost when I played the modded version of this not too long ago. I got lost here. That won't change. But I can't imagine I understand fully the dialogue in this one because it's very vague. Like vague posty weirdness. Continuing. You're uneasy, but happy? Because I'm here? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I want to go inside. I never noticed the man in the black robe on top there that collapsed. I never noticed that before. Oh, brand new thing. Okay. Like I said, reason why we do this. I want to go inside. Okay, I find it pretty cool. How Aerith is like basically like a kid, super excited. This is something you get to know about, like your history, your ancestors. you've never experienced it. You've never experienced those feelings, especially people who are like magically in tune with the planet. I can imagine how overwhelming it would be. Cause like how Midgar is, basically giant city, probably just so stuffy and overbearing that you can't feel a damn thing. Nothing natural. Nothing's able to penetrate it. Yeah, I honestly do not remember the guy in the black robe. I might have just bypassed him. Black materia. Yeah, just collapse. Look. Number 9. Another man with a tattoo. No, I don't remember this. I don't know if you want to call it isekai or oh, what the hell is that freaking like J-dubs? The hell is that common Christian belief? Starts with an R. Either way, let's continue, but I almost want to say isekai, but that's not the right word. It's not Revelations, it's, I guess it happens during Revelation, the end of the world. Before the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Forget. Alright, continuing. Hey, it's Sang. Sang of the Turks. Oh, I've been had. It's not the promised land Sephiroth's searching for. Sephiroth? He's inside? Look for yourself. Damn. Letting Eris go was the start of my bad luck. The president was wrong. You're wrong. The promised land isn't like what you imagined. And I'm not going to help. Either way, there was no way Shinra could have won. Pretty harsh. Sounds like something you'd say. Yeah, I know, like, at this moment, as much as the BS and just all the bad things that Sang has done to Eris and her family, Elvira, like, he was still very much a constant in her life. And I guess not always bad. So there was some kind of connection. So yeah, kind of like Earth's kind of like in the corner, like not really knowing how to process this. Like a person who's done terrible things, but you weren't always bad, and you know, yeah, it's just I understand, I get it, personally, and I imagine most people do. The keystone, place it on the altar. Honestly, as a kid, I thought he died here. I think most people thought he died here. Of course, until I think he comes back later, but it's very much an Advent Children shows that he comes back. You know what? I would do the same thing as Cloud here. Like, you want to comfort the lady, you know, comfort the girl, but it you know, having a woman crying, it's tough. Like, how to deal with, like, you, okay, as a guy, you're like, okay, I want to help, I need to help, I don't know how. Especially as you get older, you know, it's like not every technique is going to work. Especially like kind of drawing back to Cosmo Canyon, where Cloud asks Aerith, like, is there just no way we can help you? And she doesn't say anything. So at this point, how can Cloud know what to do? There's so many complicated feelings that Aerith is probably feeling at this time that the only really thing he can do is just, I guess, talk, try his best. Although saying, like, not many people who are crying with this kind of feeling doesn't want to necessarily be called out like this. So I guess kind of like an L on Cloud's part. Not that I wouldn't do the same thing. You crying? Settings with our enemy, the Turks, but I've known him since we were little. There's not a lot of people I can say that about. In fact, there are probably only a handful of people in the world who really know me. Yeah, that's I definitely can guarantee would not have hit me as hard as a kid as it does now. That comes with just life experience, you know. I am still alive. I know, like, I still thought he died, even though you can talk to him like that. But I just, like, if you're that hurt, you know, even as a Turk, you know, you may be alive now. All right, let's put the keystone in. This was always cool. Generally, most civilizations would have a common theme to their architecture. I mean, it's really cool. And let's not forget what we just saw, Cloud going through the floor. So there's a lot of magical BS at this point. But yeah, this it was cool looking, but a little confusing at the same time. How they do the magic stuff, because when you go to the freaking Forgotten capital, it's all like aquatic themed, which I guess makes sense because, like, ocean being, I guess, the start of life, where life came from. So those who are so connected to the planet would naturally be in such an environment. Words, feelings, so many of them here. Oh, what a strange place. Do you think we're welcome here? Cloud, I know it's going to be tough, but don't give up. We can do it. I'm still going to get lost there. Let's not mistake that, okay? Just, I appreciate your words. But kind of going off the story I was going before the scene with the crazy kids and at college. So we had a couple of people who were drunk. And what kind of really sucked was 2 of the times were my call-ins. I had to call it in because when I was literally on my way home, late night, hard work, we're already down tons of people on the crew. Either from quits, injuries, vacation, just open spots in general. Hold on. Just want to make sure they didn't show up on the screen. Like I was, my mouse was hoovering over something on the bottom. But, so yeah, I just wanted to go home. Literally Wednesday and Thursday, 2 of the early move-in days, 2 people. So one of them was some kid. That was weird. Was one kid that was in between 2 of our buildings, face down in the grass. And I was like, on the way home, and my car's Jesus, but my car's I'm literally climbing up, relax. But my car's headlights just rest upon him, and I see him, and I'm like, oh. And I'm like, okay, are you alive? What happened to you? And he slowly lifts his head up and looks at my car. I'm like, okay, you're alive, but you're probably drunk as hell. So I called our security team, who are connected to the our SROs, which is the resource officers, basically the on-campus police, the cops assigned to our campus, and I had to stay there for actually like 40 minutes, you know, talking to them, what I saw, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, look, I just literally was going home and he's just in the grass, man. I just want to know if he's okay. Is he okay? All right, good. I want to go home. I have stuff I have to do for my pets and before I go to sleep. Oh, thank God. Okay. But, oh, guys, for Sid. I know there's some weird weapons that you can get here. And then on Thursday, it's going home again. And I was going the same route. And then I turned, shoot. I forget where. This is where I got lost too. I hate this place. Especially when I get all that materia. Where am I supposed to? I don't want to get lost. I look stupid. There we go. So I'm going my normal route. No drunk kid where he was yesterday, right? So I continue going. Like turn right and then turn left. And right before I'm going to hit the street that's going to go to the freeway and all that jazz to go home. It's another dude. Has to be drunk as a skunk. Had no shirt on, but pants, ball cap, boots, all the stuff. I'm like, all right, call it in, right? And big thing why I'm really worried is because statistically the first week, moving week, and maybe like a week or two after that are the biggest problem weeks for like heavy intoxication and like a lot of mischievous crap to go on that could be like sexual assault as well. Like this is like the biggest time for sexual assault cases right now at colleges. And guess can go in there. Sealed. This that sound brings back memories. I don't understand that one. Why would he remember that sound? It was something I don't remember. Interesting. But no, oh, cool. So like anytime you see that, you're like, oh crap! I literally hope if anything happens that he's just drunk, or he didn't get jumped, or the alternative to that, he was just drunk. The cops confirmed it. He said, yeah, don't worry about it. He's just drunk. And he had to give my usual statement, what I saw, so on and so forth. And after they realized, like, hey, yeah, he's just going home. And you're like, man, you're just not having any luck. I'm like, you're right. I'm not having much luck. I want to go home. Still got crap I got to do. And it's like, I have to get up especially early because I have to work out. So, if we can, white wind. So I'm like, hey, if I can go home and all jazz. He's like, yeah, no problem. But it was like 40 minutes, and then I had like an extra 20-minute drive I had to do. So that was a problem because I had to get up early to work out, right? Oh, freaking! I forget frogs. You get frog that freaking happens. Screw you, frog. So yeah, it was already a bummer. I was super tired getting up. Still got grinded at the gym. If you want to make any headway, you have to be consistent with your workout, right? So that was fine. Then you had all the parties. Then you had all the impaler. We'll look at that up real quick. It's just like flabbergasting the just kids and the crazy in the crazy outfits. Most guys basically wearing the same crap they always do during the summer. It's we're looking at shorts, t-shirt, most likely tank top or short sleeved, and regular shoes and all that crap. Nope, girls, like, I have never seen more damn cheek in my life. And I'm like, I'm much older than you people. Probably, I'm like, I'm not even staring. You're literally just going by on a damn scooter. Like, there's no way I can't can't see it. You're like right next to me. All to do is just basically, all right, nope, here for work, walking past, doing my thing. What you gonna do, boo? And the thing is about moving week is a lot of sorority and fraternity activity. So, but I guarantee a lot of that was sorority girls doing rush and a lot of jazz. So, what you gonna do? Which the crazy thing is that they use our sororities and fraternities use our buildings for their rush and their meetings. Oh my God. We had one fraternity that got banned because first of all, they tried to tell our workers that they couldn't use the floor, and the floor that they reserved was where all our equipment is. So guess what, Buttercup? you ain't telling us to not use anything. Okay, and guess what? They got in hugacious trouble because they had their the rushers. Ooh, luck plus. Hold on. That might not to be bad for Tifa for some crit hits. So let's go ahead and do that. They brought in scooters. I don't know how we didn't see it them do that, but because like the freaking green scooters, those scooters that you rent that are electric, freaking brought them in and made them do like weird jumps and stuff, part of the initiation. Screwed up our carpets. Bad. And I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. So they got in serious trouble. Basically, a lot of the fraternity were forced to basically do our work for free. However, bless the worker that we have. Bless him. He owns his buildings. When he's assigned to him, he owns them. Is which we want to see from our workers. Nah, anything dirty, anything out of place, nah, he ain't gonna have it. So he cleaned all the stuff that they were supposed to do. God bless them, but the fraternity got away with it. From what I heard, they didn't have to do anything, and I'm like, come on, the amount of trouble we've had with them. And the sorority girls that use them are not that bad, but they leave a lot of like hard to clean up stuff, glitter, flowers, all that stuff. Oh, you butthole. Oh, definitely butthole. 2 frogs. Then they, what was I saying? But yeah, just stuff hard to clean up, and they like to leave food a lot. Not that they haven't left like whole pizzas and stuff that I'm like, hey, these are still good. I'm not gonna say no to a free pizza that left it here. Too damn bad for them, right? So yeah, I brought it to the crew. I'm like, hey guys, free pizza, whole, not eaten, because you know how they put the stickers on the pizza after COVID, to that basically show that the food wasn't, or supposed to show that the food wasn't tampered, whether or not that's your true, you know, whatever. Yeah, they still have that on them. I'm like, okay, all signs are still good. Just brought it into the office, and when they got back from work, like, hey, end of night pizza, guys, have at it. And they always tore it up. They always like think you're like, oh, thank you for getting. I'm like, yep, no, thank this sorority. They left it. Yeah, just the amount of trash they produce. Dear God. So yeah, they're not as bad as the guys. You know, not that haven't had a sorority banned yet, but it's not out of the cards. The bathrooms, though, after they come is terrible, because they use that to get dressed in their dresses and all stuff, and just oh my God, no, the perfume smell. Oh God, it permeates through the entire floor they're on. Even if they're in one of the auditorium rooms, you can still smell it from across the freaking building. It is so bad. Although I am actually very particulate to sweeter smells, so it doesn't bother me. But we've had so many complaints from professors, other classified employees, from our own employees about it, that how it's bothered them. And like, look, I get it. There's literally nothing we can do. We can ask them not to wear it, and that's the best we can do, man. Like, we kind of are powerless. Despite they say like, oh, you guys are the backbones of the university. Sure. We get bullied a lot. So no, it's just been it's been one hell of a week, I can tell you that right now. And then on freaking Friday, we told them like, no, on freaking Friday, we told them like, look, I know like usually you guys like to call in sick on Fridays, but we really need you all here, as many of you can. Add the people who are not on vacation or injured or quit. You can stop anytime. Stop, please. Okay, and then no, half those guys called out. I'm like, come on, guys. Be a little team. Everyone's suffering here, man. I get it. I get it. I truly, you know, I didn't used to be leadership. I get it. Like, hell, I'm here, and since you guys call out so much that I literally take your positions. And like, one of the biggest things people hate is having to change buildings when they work, which is fine. No, I get it. Trust me, I get it. God damn it. Let me. Come on. Come on. Let me. But I'm the one who has to change. Oh. That was a lot harder than it needed to be. We did it. Yeah, everyone all right? That sure took a lot out of us. I'm hoping that didn't reduce my HP. I'm gonna be really mad if it did. I'm still trying to figure out what that's supposed to represent. The blink and then the I'm guessing that's the ancients communicating. I like how they did it in Rebirth. That's a plus on them. Okay, I will give it to them. Okay. Oh no, Cloud, come quick! Hurry this way! I couldn't move yet. Technically, I can't. I'm still not moving. You're auto moving me. Freaking A, man. And we're already here. You couldn't just talk to us while we're over here already? Come on, man. It's full of the knowledge of the ancients. No, not knowledge. Consciousness? A living soul. He's trying to say something. I'm sorry. I don't understand. What? What is it? Danger? An evil consciousness? Show? You're going to show me? I really like how they were able to do it with such I guess, you know, at the time the technology was pretty damn sweet, but very old ancient technology. How they're able to do this story is pretty good. I'll give it that. I mean, like nowadays you're like, okay, it's more you'll see from an indie company, even though indie companies have done some amazing things nowadays, but still love it. I got no words for it. It's just really good. I just love the way they did it with just what the resources they had at the time. What's going on? Wait, look, it's showing us. Saying, what voice did I give Elena? Saying, what's this? Can we find the promised land with this? I'm trying to enunciate. So I don't mumble like the way I usually do. I wonder. Anyway, we have to report to the president. I know I'm giving the voice that they kind of gave him in the Abridged series, but that's like the best I could do. I can't give him the similar voice that they had in the remake trilogy. Be careful, Sang. Yeah. Hey, Elena, how about dinner after this job's over? Thank you very much. If I may be excused. What's the age difference between those two? I mean, not that. I mean, as long as you know that she's not like a minor. And even then, I can't imagine being too much because he was. Saying was what, in his early 20s, maybe even a little bit younger than that in Crisis Core. I could be completely wrong about that. I don't remember any of the details. Is this the promised land? No, it can't be. Yeah. This is insane. I never understood this as a kid. How Sephiroth, like, obviously he by doing that, he made like, I know that you three are there. Somehow is able to go through like the flashback see the consciousness of our party somehow go into the actual scene. So this is like a, I want to say like cylindrical like history. Like this was always meant to happen. Like your consciousness was always meant to be here, and it's so confusing. I don't know how to word it, and I'm pretty sure you understand what I'm talking about, but it's just so weird because obviously Sephiroth was there. That's how Sen got hurt. So either this quote-unquote Sephiroth just paid attention to Cloud and the others now, and he was just there, or is this actually how he appeared in the scene and we were there? Like, yeah, like I said, cylindrical. I don't know. Probably not something we need to think about. Just know that whoever this is, Sephiroth or no, is just insanely powerful and beyond our imaginations. Sephiroth. I'm gonna take a swig real quick, because holy crap. How did I do his voice? He's right. So, you opened the door. Well done. This place, what is it? A lost treasure house of knowledge, the wisdom of the ancients. I'm sorry, I always love it when Sephiroth does just that, like, behold all powerful pose that he does. I am becoming one with the planet. He's not entirely wrong there, if you know what Sephiroth is, where he's actually at right now. One with the planet. You stupid fools. You have never even thought about it. All the spirit energy of this planet, all its wisdom, knowledge. I will meld with it all. I will become one with it, and it will become one with me. You can do that? The way lies here. Only death awaits you all. But do not fear, for it is through death that a new spirit energy is born. Soon, you will live again as part of me. I wonder if that's where, in Rebirth, a lot about when like they're taking hold of Cloud, a lot of it's saying like, oh, this isn't like death, but a homecoming or something like that. I wonder if that's kind of where that's based off of. Of course, just the lore of the Livestream in general. That you get from Cosmo Canyon, death going back to Livestream to eventually, give that energy to another living being. Did you see it? I saw it. Where's the room with the pictures on the walls? Almost there. Sephiroth is here, right? No matter what he thinks, it's going to end here. I'm taking him out. We're here too, you know. Ooh, I like the heartbeat. Yeah, and like this is playable right here. Like you see Sephiroth, like the knowledge of Sephiroth, whatever he is, like melding into what Aerith mentioned is the knowledge of the ancients, or something like that. Like he it's his. He's taking it. There's not a damn thing you can do about it. I think that was mocking. I think that's the way that at the time they could portray Sephiroth mocking Cloud or the party at the time. Yeah, no, this real good. I like this. I forgot that he said yum yum. Yeah, we really need a rest, man. And we're going to save. I almost thought that he sold items too, which I would have had to seriously question if he did that. I wouldn't say no. I could always use a couple more Phoenix Downs in this case I royally get screwed up, but We're actually getting close to the level that I think a lot of people have beaten the game at. I know people who've been at 40, at 60, and some crazy people like me who like to grind all the way to 99. Probably not going to do that this stream though. I am the time guardian, ye who seek the knowledge of the ancients. I control the time. Select your path. This one's weird. I forget which ones have items in it, so I guess we'll keep going. Move it myself. Back, speed up time, proceed now. Let's go directly left. It is time you may proceed. I don't think you can run here, and I think if you get hit by the seconds hand, it pushes you off. I could be completely wrong, but that's like, I remember falling off in my modded playthrough. I don't remember what made me fall off, but that could just be like weird and wrong intuition. God damn it. I forget. What were we talking about before this? Oh, just my crew freaking calling out. Yeah, it was a tough Friday. Really the only I want to go back in time. The really only plus I had, I have to say, was just my end of work week poutine was especially delicious. Like, they got that brisket damn tasty this time, and they used flavored fries. I mean, just the gravy was very beefy. The cheese curds were nice and melty. Nice consistency. And then they also put what's it called? The fondue. I forget what cheese they make fondue out of. It's like some kind of white cheese that's kind of garlicky. I almost want to say bosun, but I think that's like a position on the ship, right? I can't remember. But no, that one was like really garlicky and good. Nice salt ratio on the fries. I was like, oh God. And then the extra go back in time. The extra mac and cheese I always get on the side. Oh my God, it was, not only did they get a new bag out for me, because this stuff's like, it's pre-cooked. I mean, come on now. But it was really creamy. You could actually taste a little bit of the cheese. They packed it full. That they price it by weight. I mean, generally the weight they do it is about it's like $3 per pound, I think. It was like $5. They packed like a 24-ounce cup of it full. But it hit the spot. I don't know if it was just a crazy week and I was just looking forward to it or not, but damn, I think that is for Kate Sith. And am I missing that nail bat? I know you're supposed to get the nail bat from here, which was a weapon I was really confused about when I was a kid. It was very physically powerful, but I don't think you could actually get any, I don't think you were able to get materia on it. Or it was growth none. Was that it? I think that was it. But yeah, no, it was a really nice ending cap to my week. And then there was homework. Like right now, the homework for Canvas, we use my university uses Canvas for it, and yeah, I'm taking software development using C. It's a level 200 course. Oh God, do we want to do this now? Yeah, I think because we still have to go back into the time room. Okay. Or do we? Let me try going back real quick. You must be tired. Does this choice matter? Just hang in there. Someday we'll look back at these hard times and laugh. Ooh, area. Who wants to tell her, chat? Oof. The guard that escaped with the key to the door moves on a set course. Memorize the doors he enters and exits to figure out the pattern and catch him at an exit. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never actually learned the pattern. I literally just continued until I caught him. Oh, yeah. You can jump down to the ramp below and to the left of the screen. Who the hell was talking there? Is that the narrator? Because that leads to the picture room, doesn't it? Okay. So yeah, we're not gonna go there yet. I just want to get the items real quick. But yeah, so right now, since it's a level 200 course, it's not that bad. It's actually pretty damn easy. That's basically like a sophomore course. So I mean, the first week is generally the easiest. I've only had one course that killed me on the first week. That was my security course. Even though I was going through the basics, there was the book. I hate that book for the security class. Oh my, the digital security class. Oh my god. Oh, yes, well, thank you. Now we can basically do the freaking, the damn battle square. Because, like, this is like unless you get, like, I think an accessory broken thing. Yeah, no. This makes it so much easier. Oh, God. Wait, maybe I want to put that white, the white cape on someone else. Not materia. No. You keep the wacky accessory. I need you to Oonga Boonga. That is your job. But Oonga Boonga in style. Ooh, nah, we'll keep you there. All right, no one gets the white cape now, unless it becomes a problem. Okay, so I'm glad I did. I'm glad I didn't. I completely forgot the ribbon was there. Holy crap, that made my damn day. What was I saying? Oh yeah, yeah, no, security class. That freaking book sucked balls. It was so thick. It was so boring. And you know what the damn worst part of it is? Okay, that damn book. You would think that would be one book that didn't have BS DEI stuff in it. But guess what? When we got to the part about man-in-the-middle attacks, where you have two people on either side talking to each other, either by email or whatever. Basically, in this example, is talking about establishing a key. What the hell is it called? I should not forget this because it's literally like drill it into your brains. It's basically the key you use for encryption, just so that only the people who have the keys are able to actually decode the message, the encrypted message. What the hell is it called? There's a one that uses two key, one's to encrypt and one's to decrypt, one's a public key, one's a private key, and you use your private key to decrypt it or to encrypt it, and then you give your public key to the other person you want to talk to, and the public key is I could probably grab the item while I'm talking to you guys. And the public key, that is Era's ultimate weapon, I think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do I want you? What would be a good thing to put here? You have shield? Let's put shield, yeah. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. No, so yeah, private, public key give to someone, and they use that public key to decode your message. That's so you know if it's properly able to decode, you know that that message came from the actual person, right? The other one is a single key, and that's agreed upon key that two people have that you use to encode the message. So only the people who have the key can properly know what's being talked about. We're going to be careful. We're going to let the second hand go because honestly don't remember if it screws you up. So we're going to let it go. So in that, the man in the middle is someone who is in the middle of that two-way communication, is able to intercept whatever communication they use. Generally it was email in this example. They find like, oh, okay, you guys are trying to, give keys away. Keys and create a... I'm sorry? I don't remember this. Ooh. And then, oh hell. That's a drain, but we're gonna go ahead and Quake 2 them all, I guess. Oh! I'm sorry! Oh, what happened? Why? Oh, we might be in trouble. Oh, oh, let's do my MP. You are a rat. You are a rat, man. Oh no, my magic. That's you just doing it to my healers. Oh, more white wind, all the white wind. Hurry up. Oh, you're doing to Aerith now. You were doing to Aerith now. Attack. Which attack? They don't have that much HP. They don't have that much HP. You are rat bastard. No, I have to use all my items. No, I think we have a chance to rest before we go. No. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? Did I get anything that was worth it? I was too busy freaking out. I don't think I did. No. Why would you do that? I hate this goddamn son of an irreputable woman world that we live in. Man in the middle. Attack. Person intercepts communication and basically sends their own key so that well, not only their own key, but I forget how it's actually done, but basically send their own key so they're able to decrypt the messages themselves and all that jazz. Basically someone who gets information they're not supposed to. They violate the property of privacy. The hell is it? The pillars of digital security. It's integrity, privacy, and accessibility, right? I'm in trouble and I major in this crap. Either way, so the entire point of this damn conversation, okay, getting back on topic, is the book literally has a passage that says a little block of text saying, we know that man in the middle is a very gendered term, and doesn't really hold up to today's standards and blah, blah, blah. I literally, no joke about this, I literally almost contacted the dean students. I'm like, are you fun timing me right now? Your guys' books seriously is talking about gendered language in a digital security book. Okay? And it's literally the only time that it ever discusses that. And it still uses man in the middle. Because you know what? Everyone in the damn world that works in the field knows what man in the middle is. And it's talking about like, oh, we talk about person in the middle or woman in the middle or something. Yo, no. God damn it. Oh. I am flabbergasted. It took away my limit. I didn't know it could do that. Dodge, I love you, my baby boy cat, but dear Lord, you not want to get up on me. I am kerfuffled in the worst way possible, buddy. Don't look at me like that. I know you just come and check on me with like, why are you screaming, Pops? It's because your father got ding-dong dipped. I swear to Bob, if you turn off my buttons. We've had this conversation before, Mr. Dodge. Come here. Come here. Let me pet you, but you gotta stay on that side. Let me pet you. Come here. You know what this means. Come here. Thank you. There you go. There we go. Yeah, you get all them. Yeah, I mean, itch. There you go, buddies. Yep, you make me forget all about how I got screwed. They screwed me, Dodge. They done screwed me. I completely forgot they did that. Actually, I don't think this ever happened. That's never happened to me, Dodge. Can you believe that nonsense? That's crazy, man. What's wrong with your eye? Are you getting up? So, before going on the conversation of the dumbass gendered language jab in a digital security textbook, unfortunately, my cats suffer a lot from. No, we're not doing that yet. They suffer from eye infections, unfortunately. We came out from 10, right? We have to go to 11. Oh, there you go. So he, yeah, they all suffer from, I don't get it. Come here, let me keep petting you. I only really need one hand to play this right now. There you go, baby boy. You know, this wouldn't be so bad. You wouldn't get so many damn infections if you would stop taking advantage of it. We have to keep that damn dog door open all night so our dog can go out. You know that, huh? Move our stuff. I think we actually have to. No. You stay right there. Yeah, you can go right. You go that way. Just you can't go on the keyboard, okay? Don't go on the keyboard, buddies. No. Dodgers. Okay, right there. You can be right there. If you lay down, you'll be fine. We might lose tracking a little bit because he's currently sitting on me. I have a full bladder. Okay, but Dodge, stop it. We're gonna stop. Make me have to go to the bathroom. Dodge, stop. Yep. Yeah, I get all that purring action. Get in there, man. Motorboat that microphone that cost as much as one of your vet bills. He has to get checked for parasites quite often. Because, excuse me, no, not on the controller. Because unfortunately we have to keep the dog door open all night, and he is smart enough to know how to use the dog door. And the rest of my the rest of the no, do not sit on the keyboard with your butt. Thank you. The rest of the there's my cat. There you go, buddies. Hey, yeah, buddies. There's my buddies. No, stop it. He has to get regularly checked for parasites because as much as my I just freaking forgot my train of thought. He's a serious mouser. Like, oh my god. Freaking neighborhood loves him. He keeps the field mice population like at bay. Most of my neighbors haven't seen a freaking mouse in their place forever because he likes to go around and he eats them like Kit Kat bars, and it's kind of gross. Cool, but gross. But we have to constantly make him watch for parasites and make sure that, like, because he eats bones and all. And I learned that cats' teeth, especially the back ones, are made to crunch their prey's bones. Ooh, what is that bump there? Hold on. No, come back here. We're gonna take a little pause here. Come here. You're because we're starting to get overgrowth of plants in our neighborhood, and I want to make sure you don't have a bug on you like a tick. The last thing I need for you is to get disease. Okay. You just knocked my controller down. That's a PS5 controller. That's expensive. Dodge. But he is also the nicest cat. He is the baby boy of the house. Everyone loves him. He loves everyone else. He loves humans. One that actually only cat in the house that, well, no, not true. My sister's cat, which is a ragdoll, loves humans as well. But every single one of them else, every one of them else has been a stray that we've adopted from the shelter. And yeah, they don't do well with most people, with exception of their owners. Like my cat has another, or no, my sister has another cat that really only likes her, but tolerates those who will give her food. That's why she's always around me in the morning, because that's when I do give cats their wet food. And then Luna, which is my cat, my shadow I like to call her, who is always near me, really only tolerates me and anyone else who happens to sit where I always sit or is in the room talking to me when I'm in the room. No, Dodge, stop it. Stop, no, Dodge, stop. but no, baby boy. You know, it's been a long time since you're able to sit on my chest while I'm streaming, but you tried to chew with the microphone. Like, seriously, this was expensive, man. This was expensive, Dodgers. Yes, yeah, I know. But, yeah, literally, I have to be anywhere near her before her to tolerate anyone else approaching my Luna. And then I have another one called Sierra, which is a tabby. For some reason, just does not like me. Ever since I first got her, she always hid from me. She would only come out, and I got her as a kitten, right after they did her spaying. She got spayed, and I got her like right after, apparently, because she was from the shelter. So they just did her spaying operation, and so I had to do like a lot of extra care for her. Just to make sure that her wound didn't open back up, and unfortunately it did. Wasn't that bad. Took her to the local vet, and they took care of her for basically free. So we were very happy about that because vet appointments are just redonkulously expensive. And no, she just never liked me. She would only ever come out from hiding if our family dog came out. And that's when we learned that she may have been weaned way too early, so that she might have been abandoned by her mother, because she's definitely a runt, it be it her size or her and she has a myriad of health problems. Dodge, what the hell is on your skin, buddy? And you're like right underneath my chin where I can't see it. What is that, Dodge? You got a bug on you? Is that why you're so kerflumped today? Yeah. Oh, stop it. But yeah, no, he oh, dude, I'm a little worried about that. What the hell is that bump? But yeah, no, she only likes the dog, and then that's why we think she's weaned, because she always tried to nurse on the dog. So yeah, that's why I think she was abandoned, or had some very unhappy experiences with humans before I adopted her. However, she absolutely loves my father, because he used to sneak ham to her. Yeah, no, but she will sleep in my dad's. Will sleep in my dad's. Hold on. Only thing is no, God, stop, no, no, let go. You stop that. I'm sorry. I am so sorry to anyone. He likes to bite microphones. What the hell was I talking about? You screwed up my glasses, Dodge. Yeah, Sierra will just sleep on my dad's. Oh, just sleep on my dad. No matter where he's at. We'll like meow and run around him. And that's really before she got really sick one Christmas, and then she became a lot more distant in a way. And then unfortunately she has a genetic condition where, apparently, I didn't know this was the thing, but where a cat's teeth can start to remeld into the base of the jaw or the skull. I didn't know it was a thing, and apparently it makes them very brittle and very, very painful. And that she's like the biggest vomiter in the world, and she will. Hey, all that hair, because you're shedding. You threw all that hair in the air. Thanks, boy. You punk. Yeah, no, she used to vomit all the time. So not only is she on like ridiculously expensive food, that thankfully I do make enough and am able to budget enough, despite being in university and all that jazz, I can afford it. It's like $80 for a bag. It's quadruple the price of a normal cat food. Not only that, but we're thinking that the pain from those teeth is what else caused her, because she was actually very close to being put down. Like the one of the vets was like, she might never get better, and is only going to continue. She's not eating, seems to be in pain. Like, yeah, it might not be a good thing until I like had to use a little bit of school money and went and got her x-rayed, and when they found out, like, oh, she has this condition, they had to take out, and hopefully it will never be any more than that, had to take out about 2/3 of her teeth. She has about 1/3 of her teeth left, which is insane. So like sometimes when she'll look at you, she looks like a grandma. The way she moves her mouth. But her vomiting became a lot less. She still vomits more than any other cat, but it becomes a lot better. And she's still just very antisocial, except for with a couple people and the dog. But because she's a runt, she also gets picked on by the other cats, so we have to watch out for. Yeah. So I guess, yeah, you got a full rundown on my cats. Big thing is, a reason I said that because their vet appointments are so ridiculously expensive. And these headphones where she keeps trying to eat. Don't look at me like that. Don't. You may purr. You may not eat. Don't start with me. Because there's a cat tree you can go into right now, buddy. Yeah, these headphones cost about one of their appointments. And their appointments come a couple $100 because Dodge is very much... They have to classify him as an outdoor cat. He has to get more shots than the other guys. So his stuff is very expensive. All right, Dodge, I have to get my... I have to get the controller. And you're like on my chest in a way that I can't lean over, and you get pissed every time I try to. Yeah, I know, buddy. Loves you too. All right. Dodge. I gotta lean down. Here's the way I did it. Oh God. And your body heat is making me hot. I gotta fish it. I gotta fish it. Where's the controller? No, now you get off of me? Oh. Alright. Okay, let's continue. Where the hell was I going? Okay, go down there. Okay, like I completely lost like where I'm supposed to go. Wait. Because didn't he go in there earlier and then he came out to the left and then he came and dropped down to that bottom right? I think he's over here. I was wrong. Where the hell does that go? Okay, hold on. We went in there. Did he not come from the top? God damn it. You suck. Where'd he come from up there? Okay. How was my intuition? Okay. When you go in there, where do you go from there? Not from the top. It's not from there. Is it here? Yeah, it is. Gotcha, sucker. Ah, damn. All right, we're gonna have one more scene. Because Dodge was pushing my bladder real hard, so I got pissed. So forever, many of you got freaking pissed off and left while I was talking about my cat. There you go. Holy crap. Oh, okay. How do I get back up? How do I get back up? I don't remember how to get back up. And then... No, it's all the way to the right? That puts me back up? It does. Okay. I think, yeah, this is where we find the picture room, I believe. This place seems so much bigger when I was a kid. Just because I got lost so much. This is the room with the murals. Where are you? Sephiroth! Talk of the devil. and he shall appear. Hold on. Sorry. Oh god. Just freaking eating my damn microphone. I have to readjust. So cold. I am always by your side. Come. Okay, is he talking about like one of these telling Cloud like, oh, I'm like always in your mind or something, but they put it as by your side or something? I don't know. Splendid. Oh god. A treasure house of knowledge. I don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this was kind of a confusing part of the game a little bit. I guess they're just trying to set up for a lot of reveals later on. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Treasure trove of knowledge, stuff like that. Well, obviously, it's talking about, I guess, like the black materia and how to properly achieve Sephiroth's goal, which is to get all of that spirit energy to him to make him stronger. Look well. At what? At that which adds to the knowledge of. I am becoming one with the planet. What? Okay, that was weird. Either that's like tempting you with knowledge that you don't know quite yet, or yeah, that was weird. How that was done. And why the hell are you sitting down? Mother, it's almost time. Soon we will become one. Makes me wonder if Sephiroth is also kind of, you know how the big thing about this about Hojo's experiment is separating the pieces of a Genova, and it includes just the cells themselves and having them for the reunion. I'm wondering if Sephiroth is technically also affected by the reunion, if I remember correctly. I could be completely wrong about that, but it would make sense. Or just like, because he's special. I really wish I remembered the entire lore of this. If that somehow, because like if somehow Sephiroth is the one able to control Genova and is able to call all the others who are affected to the reunion to bring back to him. So he's trying to gather all the Genova cells to him as well. So becoming one with Genova in the sense of the Livestream, I'm guessing. How do you intend to become one with the planet? It's simple. Once the planet is hurt, it gathers spirit energy to heal the injury. The amount of energy gathered depends on the size of the injury. I love that freaking double ghosting. He kind of like shows the inner emotion. That's freaking dope. What would happen if there was an injury that threatened the very life of the planet? Think up how much energy would be gathered. And at the center of that injury will be me. All that boundless energy will be mine. By merging with the energy of the planet, I will become a new life form, a new existence. Melding with the planet, I will cease to exist as I am now, only to be reborn as a god. Spoiler alert. To rule over every soul. That's new. So we have got just a message from Twitch talking about Automod caught someone. Best viewers, twitchstar.com. So instead of the like Twitch boo that they've been trying to go for, now it's Twitch star. And ban evasion, so you've been banned before. Deny, get out of here. Focus on the game, thank you. An injury powerful enough to destroy the planet? injure the planet? Behold that mural, the ultimate destructive magic. Meteor. That'll never happen. Sorry. Wake up. Where are you? Sephiroth! Wait, Cloud! No, Dodge. Nope. You've had your time. Nope. You've had your fun. You stay there. Nope. No. Sorry, buddy. Not right now. And this is where we start saying, trying to figure out like what in the hell is wrong with this guy. Well, that's coming from the game. That was something outside. No, Dodge. You can't be up here. Cloud. Yeah, you just realize how nuts he is. And this is like when as a kid I was like, what in the hell is going on? And I obviously realized, okay, like what in the hell, what is up with Cloud? What is going on here? Like I didn't like if you could kind of put the pieces together a little bit, I think, with the information given to you right now, but definitely not the full picture. I had none of the full picture when I was a kid. Hey, Cloud. Yeah, I like the freakish way that they did it in this one rather than like Rebirth, when you can tell that Cloud was being controlled by the Genova cells or Sephiroth in that case. No, this is just it's a little more freaky, a little more scary. Black materia. Call Meteor. And that was the clue, like, okay, he's saying what Sephiroth is saying. Connection. There's a connection there. Cloud, get a hold of yourself. Cloud. I'm Cloud. How should I? That is still, even today, it's such a cool effect. It's like, yeah, like literally trying to piece yourself together. That's literally what that was. Like a literal physical representation of that. I remember my way. Cloud? What's wrong? Is something wrong? It's nothing. So don't worry about it. Right, Cloud? It's nothing. Should have been like, right, Tifa? Never mind, forget it. I'm just confused. Sephiroth got away. Don't worry about it. I understood what he was saying. So this must be Meteor, right? Is something going to fall from the sky? This must be magic. Just what Sephiroth was saying. The ultimate destructive magic. Meteor. I don't know where that magic came from. It finds a small drifting planets with this magic. God damn. I know, like, rogue planets are like a serious thing to think about, because apparently like most planets in the universe are rogue. They're not really connected anymore to a solar system. So I know it's a big ass universe, but just the very thought of a rogue planet being captured and thrown right at us is one terrifying thought, and space already scares me enough. Thank you. And then collides with them. This planet might get wiped out entirely. Sephiroth? It is not me. I think this is because you know how you had that inner dialogue for Cloud, which was kind of Zack. Now it's Sephiroth. I think that's what that's supposed to show. Okay, then God damn. I want to do fire too. Shiva. Then why don't you have you White Wind? Wonder if can White Wind get through if it can get through Big Guard. God damn. It's like, I'll find freaking remember bullcrap. I hate how I can't remember words like that. Okay, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, good. Oh, that's right. Shiva freaking leveled up. That's right. Like, every level that a summon gets, the more times you can use it per battle, which is really cool. I really like that. Well, no, I don't like. I like being able to summon as many damn times as I want. Thank you, FFA. But no, it's just I get it for the it's just the system of how it is. Keep attacking, I guess. Oh, I had haste. Does White Wind give haste? Oh. Would be good for one for this. I guess it's Bolt 2. I don't think he will ever use his sword on a boss. I don't think it's like FF 10 where you can do that to bosses. Let's do another Shiva. I got nowhere to be. More White Wind. All the White Wind. Oh, Big Guard's actually gonna have to come back up. I just forgot how much MP Big Guard freaking uses. Late in the late game, it's not gonna be that bad. But yeah, the dear Lord, dude. Just keep overpowering. I'm hoping I can use the Nyum Nyum again so I can rest. I'm forever calling Nyum Nyum. And you can't stop me. I guess more summons. Really nothing else you can do. You just keep attacking. Oh, you need a Big Guard. Meteor Rain. Tifa can Big Guard. Yeah, like I said earlier, when we first got Titan on one of the last streams, I never got him. So it was like way late that I actually saw what he looked like. No, it's not true. Because actually, Titan was featured in, believe it or not, in one of the Christmas ads for Final Fantasy VII. And that one where the pissed off elves are calling Santa, who is currently playing FF7 on the PS1, talking about how the reindeer are pissed off, something about Miss Claus or whatever. And Santa, you can see little Santa picking up the phone and dropping it to hang up. And it was FF7 he was playing, and you saw Titan being summoned in that one, if I remember correctly. That's how cool that was. I'm like, oh shoot, I want it so bad, and I forget who's getting that one. I believe it gives you some absorption abilities for certain elements. Any sign of Sephiroth? And that would be Bahamut, if I am not crazy. He disappeared. Shazam! Who are getting you? Who be getting you? Let's have Aerith be getting you. Even though I think she might be leaving the party here soon. Can't remember. Okay, don't mess with that quite yet. Actually, I cannot hold it anymore. I have to go to the bathroom, guys. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, that was a long time needed. I clean my glasses too because it's been a long time since Dodge and I had just a nice little cuddle. Him on my chest, and he has a lot of grease on him. And like I'm wearing glasses, so when he likes to put his head on my face and rub up on me, he likes to put his grease on my glasses. We're locked in. I'm guessing I had to go check the yeah. It's not like I haven't played this game before. I just forget sometimes, you know. Do not blame me. What is this? What is Tifa doing? Why is she in a fighting stance? Like, You punch it? What the hell are you doing? Tifa, seriously, what are you doing? I kind of like the way they did do this in, no, not all the way they did it in Rebirth, but the way they represented the, I guess, turning the temple into the materia. I thought it was pretty cool, although they made freaking Kate Sith's death way over exaggerated. Like, come on. You know he's gonna come back. He's just a robot. Don't try and make me feel bad for a robot. Come on now. There's something written on it. BLACKMATERIA. That spells black materia. Yay! You got it, Cloud. Good job. Hey. Black materia. Yay! It's the word of the day. What should we do, Cloud? Let's just shook it. Shook it. Wait a minute, I'll ask. I like how after he did that, you poke it, all of a sudden the damn thing, like, rumbles. The entire temple rumbles, and Cloud's like, I don't know. I don't understand. What? Really? They said that the temple itself is the black materia. What do they mean? So, this whole building is the black materia. This huge temple? This is the black materia? Then no one could take it. It's pretty hard. You see, this is a model of the temple. And inside it is a device which gets smaller each time you solve a puzzle. As the model becomes smaller, you become smaller too. Until it's small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. So, if we solve the puzzles, the black materia will get smaller and smaller, and we can take it out? Yes, but there's one thing. You can only answer the puzzles inside the temple. So anyone who solves a puzzle will be crushed by the temple. Oh, I see. The ancients didn't want dangerous magic to be taken out of the temple so easily. Let's just leave it, okay? Literally the only smart part of this conversation, really. Literally needs your help to do it. Leave it. Problem solved. At least for now. I mean, eventually you might figure it out, but you know what? Strange enough, this I think I thought about this before when I was a kid. Why not just have one of the other black robes come? Or is that they're all dead and they just wasn't possible for them to come, like through the trials, I'm guessing. I mean, in the Rebirth, yeah, there's definitely a reason why they couldn't get in, because it was just absolutely a crap show. The amount of enemies and just how crazy it was in the temple. But, and this one is not that bad. And does anyone see what's up with Cloud's face? Like, his eye is like, looks like it's drooping. That's a little weird. But I mean, he could, like, in this form of the game, it's not entirely impossible for a black robe to get here. I mean, he has, they would have the entire, they're entirely controlled. I guess, yeah, Cloud is kind of technically controlled here too, but I mean, like, overtly so. So it's a little weird. I'm guessing, you know what? No. The reason why I'm guessing they had the black robe in the beginning of the temple is to show that those in the black robes just did not have the stuff to get here. You know, fine, we'll go from there. I know we just wasted like 5 minutes going and me convincing myself, but that's what this is for. No, we've got to think of a way to get it out. Because Sephiroth has lots of different flunkies. It's nothing to him to throw their lives away to get the black materia. This place isn't safe. So what are we gonna do? I forget they had like cell phones. It's the PHS, but still, it's weird to think about that you have like cell phones back in 1997. Now, what year was this supposedly taking place in universe? Like 2000s, right? You know, I don't remember. Oh, hi, Cloud. This is Katie'th. Still can't do a damn Scottish accent for the life of me. I overheard the whole story. Don't forget about me. Everything you said makes perfect sense. You can use my stuffed body for the future of the planet. How the hell do you say that with a Scottish accent? God damn. We can't let Sephiroth get his hands on the black materia. And we can't let the Shinra get theirs on it either. But Cloud, there's really nothing else we can do. Everyone, please trust me. Yeah, this is right off the tails that he's a spy and, you know, bad enough to take a little girl hostage. So yeah, this be like crazy. I'm just not gonna fight it though, because it has to happen anyways. I guess we have no choice. Alrighty then, leave it all to me. Please hurry. You've got to get out of here. I'll be waiting at the exit. Oh, a little Indian. So I think I'm getting to the point because what I'm drinking is a soda that here, num yum. Is there a way to shortcut it out of here? Or do I have to go through the clock again? No, I do have to go to the clock because I have to go to the room that was shaking at 12 o'clock north. That's right. I think that was one of the bosses I died to a lot as a kid too. You'll see it's the living wall. Like when he drops the building on top of you, like he'll drop like pieces of like the building or the architecture. It does a lot of damage. Like it's no freaking joke. But no, this boss is actually surprisingly killer. I think in speedruns that this ends a lot of runs too, if I remember correctly. Back when like Games Done Quick wasn't so freaking paused and full of just the damn DEI crap. Freaking nuts. It's, oh god, that kind of threw a shiver down my spine. You know, like when you touch a wall or door, it's like not on a sunny day, you have to like worry, okay, maybe like a fire or something. There's some heat source. But imagine you touch a wall because it's alive. That reminds me of some, I forget what it is, but on YouTube, I like watching a lot of, it's not SCP, it's kind of like analog horror, but there's this one, like the living mattress, where you have to keep it at a certain degrees, otherwise the monster will wake up and eat you by taking it into its body. It's like really weird. I forget what it is. This isn't good. That's what that kind of reminds me of. And that is still a very terrifying monster. Thought so when I was a kid. Still think so. Cloud, behind you. Yeah, this isn't, guys, no joke. I'm gonna see if I can still do it. Yeah, we'll be good. Oh god, are you so disgusting? Oh lordy! Oh no, because you know what? White Wind does the amount of HP that you have. Because we're big walled, that doesn't. This Cure 2 won't do that much. Still think for you. Just regular attack will do it. And oh, we can talk Bahamut. Bahamut, like, even when I was a kid, like Bahamut was still the coolest damn thing in the world to me. So like dragons, because it's just dragons. So when I saw Bahamut, I'm like, dude, that's my dragon right there, adopted. I'm a Bahamut main, basically. And then you figure out about the other Bahamuts in this game. And this is, I don't think I got the other Bahamuts on my first couple of playthroughs. I didn't even know they existed until like way after I played 10 and I saw it online. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. You can get that in game? That's insane. I forget what this is about. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried. I'm gonna screw this up. Watch me actually lose to this guy. No, man. Oh no. I like Okay, so he's extremely resilient to lightning. Not cast spell. Where's a way to turn that off so I can see how much my big guard is? Try fire, I guess. Oh. I do like the way they kind of did this in FF12, even though I don't care much for FF12 in general. Ooh. Oot, oot, oot. Okay, so whatever it was. Okay, I'm guessing that was to set up the demon wall rush. But yeah, I didn't like FF12, but I liked the fight for this. And then there was a fight for 14, wasn't there? For living wall, if I remember correctly. What happened? Oh, because everyone's already queued for things. That's why I gotta be smarter than this. You straight piss off. What you can do. Let me see if I can do this. Oh! I got all yes. First one of the playthrough for this level. Oh. I'm severely sad. I got that for nothing. You know how rare it is for me getting all yeah? Oh, I forgot to equip the dragon armlet. I do this every time. Thanks, I guess. Okay, you go from the sweet ass boss music to Kate Sith coming in with his theme. Now look, no, Kate Sith's theme's a bop. You don't get me wrong, and you will rarely hear me use bop. That's like one of the few like modern day lingos I actually learned and kept. But come on, that's one hell of a whiplash. I will have to tell you that one. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's me. I'll handle the rest. Can't do it. Well, everyone, take care of yourselves. Almost Irish like leprechaun-y. Kate Sith. I hate how they try to make you feel bad for Kate Sith, and then he immediately comes back. Like it's a waste. This is like one of the few things like I didn't like. It's like, come on, man. Come on, Cloud. Say something. I'm not good at this. I understand. I feel the same too. God damn. Well, why don't you read our fortunes? I think I remember the saying if you have both Aerith and Tifa on here. Watch Tifa on the right when you get the fortune. Say, that's right. Right? Oh god. Say, that's right. I haven't done it in a while, huh? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Right or wrong, I'm still the same old me. Now, what should I predict? That's super weird. Watch Tifa. Let's see how compatible Cloud and I are. The floozy. I freaking love it. Oh, that'll cost you exactly one date. Here I go. I know why you would put this music, but I'm like, come on, you have to get the music too, man. Come on. This isn't good. I can't see it. Poor Tifa. Does it again. No, tell me. I promise I won't get mad. It's third time. Is that so? Then I'll tell you. Looks good. You are perfect. Indian. Straight went to Indian. It's weird. You are perfect for each other. Ares Star and Cloud Star, they just show a great future. Cloud, I'll be your matchmaker. Preacher, I'll do whatever you want me to. You just call me when it all happens. Just about to give up at this point. Thank you for believing in me, knowing that I was a spy. This is the final farewell. It's such bullcrap, because it's not. Be strong, K-Sith. You even make mention of it that you're just a doll. Like, you come on, you easy replace. She told me to be strong. I feel so happy. Yeah, you do feel kind of bad for it, though. I mean, you feel like you are actually, giving someone up, but they ruin it in like very shortly after this. Like, if it was a person, sacrificing themselves for the greater good, showing the bravest face that they can, saying, "Hey, you know what? All good. I'm gonna do what doing my best." What happened? Falling over, and you're seeing their final. As the audience, you're seeing their final moments. It's sad. This made me sad as a kid, but knowing the stories I do, you're just like, oh, I can still move more. Yeah, that personally gets to me. Like, you're going to your final thing, and something bad happens to you, and you're like, no, I still got it in me. I can do this. There's more to me. I can still do more. Just let me do it, kind of thing. That actually like right now, I know, I am complaining, but that actually kind of makes me a little misty-eyed thinking about it in that situation. But no, it's just you know what? They wrote it good. They wrote it very well to make you feel for him, and to think about death and someone willing giving up their life for something greater than themselves. You don't see that too often nowadays. And it's very sad to think that we would need to, and we kind of are going to need to, more, and especially more in the coming days. There's trouble coming, and we're gonna need a lot of people willing to put everything up, just so our nation and our own ethics and morals can actually survive. It's crazy to think about, actually. This must be it. The ancients sure did a great job making this. I can protect the planet too. Oh, I'm kinda embarrassed. There's plenty of stuffed toys like my body around, but there's only one me. Don't forget me, even if another K-Sith comes along. Goodbye then. I guess I'm off to save the planet. That does bring into a thought. Not something that I really thought about as a kid. Yes, there's going to be another K-Sith, but you didn't have the experiences you did with that K-Sith. So you may find a replacement in a way, but you can't replace them at the same time. I guess for a normal human, let's say a wife loses their husband or a husband loses their wife. Yes, they can remarry. They find someone they love and stuff like that, but you can't really replace the memories and the kind of person that you originally had. You know? So, in a way, I get it. I do. Yeah, I get it. That's the black materia. I'll wait here. Kind of a bad idea. It's weird, the juxtaposition from Aerith having to carefully climb down and just Cloud just bunny hopping all the way down. As long as we have this, Sephiroth won't be able to use Meteor. Got the key item, black materia. Can you guys use it? Nope. We can't use it right now. You need great spiritual power to use it. You mean lots of spiritual energy? That's right. One person's power alone won't do it. Somewhere special, where there's plenty of planet's energy. Oh yeah! The Promised Land. The Promised... Try that again. The Promised Land. Oh, excuse me. Oh god. No, but... Sephiroth is different. He's not an ancient. He shouldn't be able to find the Promised Land. Thing he doesn't need to, really. Sorry, try again. But I have. I'm far superior to the ancients. I became a traveler of the Livestream and gained the knowledge and wisdom of the ancients. I also gained the knowledge and wisdom of those after the extinction of the ancients. And soon, I will create the future. I won't let you do it! The future is not only yours! I wonder... Wake up. I never caught that as a kid, but every time he says wake up, it's basically like a switch for Cloud, saying, okay, taking over. This is the trigger switch. Shut up. There, Cloud. Good boy. The noise. This was crazy as a kid. No. Yeah, like, don't be afraid. No. Like, this was such a cool sequence. Like, you control it and like it really shows in a very simplistic way of a time that you don't have power. Like that's how crazy it is. Like, you're so used to being able to have power and control your character at all times. No, you don't have the power here. And the game is like showing you like you're not in control. Well done. Freaking A, dude. And like right here, I don't think they did this in Rebirth, because it very much implies that Cloud beats the hell out of Aerith here. I don't think they showed that in Rebirth. I don't... Freaking Square Enix today would never have the cojones to do that. But it's like... Imagine how freaking powerful this thing would be. Cloud, are you alright? I gave the black materia to Sephiroth? What did I do? Tell me, Eris. Cloud, be strong, okay? What have I done? Cloud, you haven't done anything. It's not your fault. Yeah, like right here. I'm... Cloud! Oops, this looks like I came at a bad time. I'm Key number 2. Right, pleased to meet y'all. What are you doing? So that's like the inner Cloud, like, you have no control. What the hell is happening here? Cloud, what are you doing? Yeah, Tifa knocks him out. Everything's white. What did I do? I don't remember anything. My memory? Since when? If everything's a dream, don't wake me. It's such a freaking crazy moment. And like the utter insanity of it all, it was as much the same back then when I was a kid to now. Like, just like not being able to control your own body and like basically having an out-of-body experience, knowing like you doing something you do not want to do. It's just the craziest thing in the world to me. Cloud, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Sorry for what happened. Don't worry about it. I can't help it. Oh. Then why don't you really worry about it? And let me handle Sephiroth. Might have read that wrong. Unless I didn't. And Cloud, you take care of yourself. So you don't have a breakdown, okay? What? What is this place? Oh, this forest leads to the city of the ancients and is called the Sleeping Forest. It's only a matter of time before Sephiroth uses Meteor. That's why I'm going to protect it. Only a survivor of the Cetra, like me, can do it. The secret is just up here. At least, it should be. I feel it. It feels like I'm being led by something. Then, I'll be going now. I'll come back when it's all over. Aeris? There's pretty big difference on how I feel about this scene from when I was a kid to now. And we'll kind of go over it once we're done with the scene. She's thinking of interfering. She will be a difficult one, don't you think? And it's like basically the Sephiroth within Cloud that's woken up, controlling him. We must stop that girl soon. Yeah, you look like you was having a nightmare. How are you feeling? Don't know what this actually changes, because I still want Tifa points. It could very well easily be that I lose a lot of Tifa points. I lose points with everyone, depending on my choice here. Could look up a guide, but I kind of don't want to. I seem to be okay. Well, that's good. Man, I didn't know what was going to happen. You know, Cloud, Aerith is gone. Everyone's out looking for Aerith. City of the Ancients. Aerith is headed there. By herself? Why'd she go by herself? Hey, we're going too. Only the Ancients, only Aerith can save us from Meteor. Then we must go. What do we do if something happens to Aerith? If Sephiroth finds her, she's in trouble. Sephiroth already knows. Hey, what are you still sitting around? Let's go, Cloud. No. I might lose it again. If Sephiroth comes near me, I might... Yeah, goddammit. It's because of you that Sephiroth got the black materia in the first place. It's your damn fault. My fault? I know you got problems. Hell, we all do. But you don't even understand yourself. But you gotta understand that there ain't no getting off of this train we're on till we get to the end of the line. Famous line. Ain't getting off this train. Damn, man. Cloud, we came this far. Aren't you going to settle up with Sephiroth? No. I'm afraid. If this keeps up, I may go crazy. I'm afraid. Just a damn jackass, that's what you are. Just think about it. How many people in this world don't you think really understand themselves? People get depressed in life because they don't know what's up. But they go on living. They don't run away. Isn't that how it is? There's some actual knowledge there. There's some deep knowledge there, Barrett. Cloud, you'll come with us, right? I believe in you. What am I supposed to do? Pull out of here? Pull out? But to where? Cloud. Just wait a minute, Tifa. Give him a little time. He has to decide this on his own. You believe in Cloud, right? Ooh. Yeah. This scene is hard. It's harder when you're older, man. Because as a kid, unless you're go through something like pretty terrible, most kids don't really go through depression. I mean, more nowadays than when I was a kid because of, you name it, chemicals, lack of direction, just freaking degradation of society, and constantly needing validation, constantly needing attention. But I mean, as you get older, you go through things, and you go through bouts of depression. It's no joke, and you keep on going. Damn, that actually does hit, dude. That's a ticker, man. I'm afraid to find out the truth, but why? So real quick before we continue, the entire Aerith scene in the sleeping forest. As a kid, I mean, you're filled with confusion and you don't know what's going to happen, and you realize like, oh, you don't have Aerith in your party. You're not thinking why. You're just like it's crap. See a new guy on Kick watching the evil. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you and welcome. Appreciate it. But nowadays, dude, that entire, even if you didn't know what's going to happen there, just the thought that you may not be able to see someone close to you again, freaking, it's killer, man. You realize the thematics of death in this game. Whew, it's a hitter, man. Cloud, hey, how are you? I just want to know, which is it going to be? You want to find out about yourself, or are you afraid to find out? Either way, you stay around here, and all you can do is worry about it. And if you do go nuts again when you see Sephiroth, if it happens, it happens. I'll go upside your spiky white head and bring you back to normal. Cloud, it'll be all right. We're all with you. But if it happens, it happens. Don't worry about it. You're right. He's right, isn't he? Come on, let's go find Aerith. Why was there a question mark there? That was weird. Okay, so now we have the unfortunate task of trying to figure out who is going to replace Aerith right now. I kind of want to go with a classic team. It's kind of said I wanted to use a a player I haven't used in like forever, or someone I rarely do, which would be Vincent, but Barrett's pretty good, and I wanted him to be my tank. Might have to do that. Yeah, you know what? I know it's freaking stereotypical, traditional, whatever kind of word you want to do it, but we're going for the original team. You know, you can't go wrong with that. I mean, a lot can go wrong with it, but no, we're gonna do this. I know, like, Yuffie is, because of her, there's something that she can do. Like in stats, she's kind of average, maybe above, but there's something about her that puts her above everyone else. I forget what it is. Original trio as well. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong. I mean, Barrett, one of the greatest characters of all time. Tifa, can't go wrong with Tifa. I mean, how could you go wrong with Tifa? And Cloud's Cloud. I mean, come on now. But now I gotta remember who and oh, yeah, we're not gonna do that. I need my cover. So I'm guessing, Watch No Evil. You played this game before? Shoot. Heavy Vulcan, I guess. Ooh, that is a good tank armlet. But it's only one down from only one defensive down from the dragon, and dragon gives you drain. Oh, yeah. We're doing dragon. And we need you to be... Yeah, I'm old as well. Haha, I just completed recently for the first time earlier today. Really? Well, it's good to see someone who's more advanced in age like I am. And you said you finished your first time on this, not earlier? Wow. You know, it's not, surprisingly, that's not too crazy of a thought, because yeah, because of the remake, a lot of people went back to the original. But generally, I think a lot of the older people went to the original. A lot of the newer guys stick with remake, and they're like, I can't do the original because of the graphics. Which is, to me, a crazy thought, but that's just me. Okay, so if we're gonna make you... Okay, have you restore all... Where's my cover? There's my cover. I want cover here. Yeah, I want... Still want to give luck to Tifa for crit chance. Ooh. Heal. Revive. I almost don't want to do that because I know that takes down your freaking max HP, which does nothing for a damn tank. I still need it. I still need it. Just won't give him any summons. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not giving Barrett Steel, you know, just because I still want to use it. Let's see. Yeah, back when I was a kid, I had a problem with my third disc and just never got back to it. I heavily modded it on PC, like so. It does like a proper remaster. So, you know what? I had something very similar happen to my original discs. I think I'm on my second. Yeah, I'm on the second set that I got, because the first set I got when it was released in 1997 when I got it for Christmas as my Christmas present, and it was the second disc I think that got I think I might have left it as a dumb kid. We had a recliner and it got stuck in between the seat and the armrest, and it was back then where we didn't have electric recliners, so it kind of got stuck between the gears, and you could hear it, and oh, so bad. And we grew up poor, so it took forever to get a new copy of it. And then before I did this, I actually played the 2026 version on Steam, heavily modded as well, with the, because I think you might have, if you modded it, you probably followed a guide like I did. I forget who it is on YouTube. It's one of the big Final Fantasy YouTubers. He brought out a guide, and I did his guide with like the retranslation and like the really cool chibi models and everything. That's what I did. So I played that before this, and I've been realizing so many damn differences. It's not even funny in the translation. But yeah, no, it's it's good to know I'm not the only one that just had some screwed up discs. You know what? We'll do fire with the elemental. I think would be really good, actually. And then steel. And then we'll have another all. Barrier all. Yeah. For a 10, I think we got it. Well, I didn't think about that before. Okay, since you're gonna be our new mage, Cloud. Ooh, I didn't realize that leveled up. Let's get rid of poison. Put our boy Bahamut there. I like to level up the all, but I think I want Odin. And Tiefs, you are going to keep what you got. That Toad transform is just a little too good. Alright, I think that was the end. We need to continue that. I need a room. I already heard your blowing up reactor, so on and so forth story. Been here before. Went to the reactor, completely forgot to grab Titan, had to come back, and that was sucked. Okay, so if I remember correctly, from here, because my goal is finish Disc 1, because after we finish this, we're going to play the remake and remaster before... The third one was Revelations, right? No. Yes? Anyway, the third remake of, and then, so I want to compare it and contrast it to the original, since this is going to be a nice, fresh playthrough in my mind. Yeah, Revelation. There you go. Thank you for the alley-oop on that one. And then, yeah, so I want to do a compare and contrast and complete those before Revelations come out. Because even though I say that no, we're going to do it for the story, I am going to try and 100% it, because I always do it. I cannot help myself with those kind of games. Well, no, because I don't want to play in hard mode, because I kind of hate the Gilgamesh missions in Rebirth. So yeah, I will. Although I love Gilgamesh, can't stand his missions. So yeah, we're not going to do that. And that's the plan. Then I think after all that fun, kind of take a break from a RPG, and we might, I don't know, I've been listening to Metal Gear music, and Metal Gear Solid was a pretty big part of my childhood, and I think it'd be perfect for In Memoria. I think we'll go Metal Gear. I think I have to do that. I think only because I grew up poor, we couldn't get too many new games, and I remember getting a demo disc, and I think Metal Gear Solid 4, because of the freaking wasn't planning on getting too many new games because of my university and VTubing me costing me a little bit of arm and a leg. Because they have that freaking collection coming out and they're finally re-releasing Metal Gear Solid 4 on it outside the PlayStation 3. Freaking finally. Been waiting forever for that. So hell yeah, I can agree with you on that one. I kind of want to stream it, but I'm trying to figure out a day I could do that. Yeah, I'm telling myself, man, don't spend like the money on new stuff. Just guide on. And but no, Metal Gear is too important to me. I gotta do it. Oh shoot. Let's see if I can remember where the hell Lunar Harp is on this one. Well, first let's buy, because I think I need some items. Well, speaking of money, love Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, you cannot go wrong with it. Like before we got into here and we talk about Metal Gear Solid 4, I didn't actually get Metal Gear Solid until when did I get it? I can't remember when I actually got it, but I think it was the Pizza Hut PlayStation 1 demo disc. I think that's what it was. That had Metal Gear Solid on it. And I played that because it ended once you found the DARPA chief, I believe. And I played that so many damn times that I actually burned out the laser on my PlayStation. And my grandmother, bless her soul, put up the money for us to help get it fixed. Because that was literally the only system we had, and my Super Nintendo broke. Yeah, I was like, oh my god. Yeah, I think on that demo disc there was a cube puzzle game. I think freaking my little brothers even told me the name of that, and I can't remember. There was some ninja game and something with a voodoo doctor. Started with an A. I can't remember. They were all PlayStation 1 games though. Oh, damn it. Okay. 1, 2. I'm only getting 2 for right now. I'll go worry about the rest. How are we doing on everything else? It's because I like even numbers. Thank you. Because I like even numbers. Even numbers. I don't need it. I don't need it. I remember it being not Tenchu, but it was more like chibi. I could be completely confusing it with a later ninja game that was like more cartoonish. It was a platformer. Or it might have been Tenchu. I will look that up later because it's gonna bother me for the rest of the night. Let's find that lunar harp. No, just lunar harp. See if I can remember where that's at. All right, and then I'll lend you some of my staff. Show us where you want us to dig. Speaking of money, I unfortunately have to say that I like. I don't play too many gachas, but I do play Nikkei. I first got introduced to Metal Gear Solid because I overheard 2 people talking about a stealth game and zombies. It sounded awesome. Later found out they were talking about 2 separate games. I would have done that too. Like I never heard of a stealth game until Metal Gear Solid, and I didn't realize this is what it was called. I thought it was just cool action shoot, sneak around kind of game. I'm like, oh no, it's kind of an actual genre because you got like not Siphon Filter. That was a completely different thing. What was the one that had is it Sam Fisher? What's that guy's name? I never actually played those games too much, but I do. My freaking friend at the time loved that game. If I remember correctly, it's over here. Splinter Cell, thank you. I start with an S, just completely wrong S. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I'm not going dimensional yet, or dimensional. Maybe I am. I'm gonna shut up on that one. damn it. Delusional. Yeah, we'll go with that one. But yeah, no, I played Nikkei, and apparently there's some big thing going on with Shift Up the company hiring one of PlayStation's old PR team, and they got rid of PlayStation for a damn good reason. Yeah, people are willing not to spend stuff on their games anymore, so we're gonna see how that happens. Oh, there's a fourth one. Down here. Let's close the siphon filter. Yeah, you know what? I played Siphon Filter 1 and 2. Those we eventually will play on the Saturday and Sunday streams, because that was a childhood game as well. My younger brother and I, so we would play the split screen 2-player PvP on... Oh, you can do 5? Hold on. Oh. Never mind. We would do the 2-player PvP, and so we would always choose like... Oh no, it's over here. I was completely wrong. Right. Purple lady's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Right. Select the point by moving the point and pressing... Oh, okay, there you go. Okay. Yeah, 2-player split screen. We choose this maze level where you can't see too far in the background. So we'd each get, I forget the grenade launcher. I think it was like an RPG, or it was just some grenade launcher. We would stand on the complete opposite sides of the map, and we literally try to bomb each other. See who can get the closest. We literally lost freaking afternoons just doing that. You're not funny, game. Yeah, start digging. I could have swore that's where it was. Okay, so they were pointing over here. Oh, I'm gonna have to waste money. I'm kind of glad I didn't buy some of that other stuff. Okay, so here, and then okay. That's the only one of the good things I liked about the Steam versions, that you can fast forward it. Come on now. Kind of speaking of gotchas, I kind of lost my faith in humanity a little bit, or rather the gaming community, because I was watching, I found this one channel that does a lot of gaming documentaries. Are you playing on PS1? So I do not, I still have my old PS1, but it's in storage and it doesn't work quite right. So this is an emulator, but I was able to dump the BIOS from my old PS1 to the computer, and then all the ROMs are from my copies of PS1 games. And there's some games I have to kind of like order for my friend who, like, he collects a lot. So he is able to send me them, and I can make ROMs out of them myself. So that would be the plan. I try to do things as legal as possible. Even though I had some really cool dude on Twitch was talking to me about piracy the other day. And I'm like, look, I'm not gonna say I never did it, but may not be the best thing to talk about online. Not that they're going to be doing anything. I don't think they really care all that much right now, but yeah, some things you just gotta be a little careful with. Okay. I swear, if there's like a literal like inch difference from where I originally dug, I'm gonna be pissed. Right here. Okay. Do it. Don't do this to me, because I have to go grind for more money if I keep doing this. And we're so close. Okay. Second time is a charm. Okay, so while we go through the Sleeping Forest, so yeah, I forget what channel it is. I will probably, when I do the VOD, Yeah, tell me about it. Yay. I remember, what is it? I had to go freaking grind for money. I forget what it was, but it was just a pisser. And I remember Kujata being here. So I look for a floating red orb. But I forget what document. Oh, it's here that Kujata's is. Hey, he's right there on the top left. I see you, little bastard. The sleeping forest awoke. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yep, there you go. Got him. I forget that he goes behind a tree and he'll teleport. But yeah, I got him this time. It was actually a lot quicker than when I did the modded playthrough. Like, I kept missing him. It was a little crazy. Yeah, he started off the left, so you saw, like, he was floating to the left, hid behind a tree, and all of a sudden appeared on the right. He could teleport for some whatever reason. And then for any lurkers out there, this is the famous... I forgot those random battles here. Famous... rumored vine that you could climb for some hidden oh, let me see if I can hit it. I did it once this stream. Oh crap. But yeah, so that vine's always been a rumor about reviving Aerith, like some way deleted quest. I don't, because it kind of would take away from the entire story if you could revive her, but I mean, not to say that I didn't have hope when I was a kid. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's always the freaking one. And I actually got all of them, yeah, like once, like I don't remember the last time I've been able to do that in all the playthroughs that I did, and I finally got all yeahs, and guess what? Cloud kills it with a meteor rain. I'm like, you bastard. I'm happy I won, but come on. That is the, yeah, just use a Phoenix down on her. It's the, yeah, that's the, well, yeah, why don't you just use a Phoenix down on her? Which, yeah, as a kid, I'm like, well, we have people die in the battles all the time. Well, just Phoenix down her, man. They're like $300, and it's no problem. Apparently, it's kind of a problem, I guess. Oh, hold on. That water ring would probably be very important. Because I think the Genova boss fight uses water. So we'll go ahead and put that on you right now. Shoot. Where was it at? Oh, documentary. It was a documentary about Diablo Immortal. Reason why it's reminding me, because we're talking about Nikkei a little bit. And I did not realize how much damn money that game made. And I'm like, oh great, well, because yeah, we as gamers for some reason just can't, you know, properly do a boycott or whatever. Well, apparently that wasn't the case. Apparently, there was a lot of people who only played free to play or just didn't play it. Like, most gamers stuck to their guns. And, but the game is so predatory that they didn't care about those guys. They only cared about the people who would become addicted to make it really hard for them to leave. That's how they made all their money. And the amount of money that some people spent, like, I know someone spent over $100,000, and then there was one that went bigger than that. Like, they made their money. They were laughing to the bank. And it's one of those, like, very dark jokes that gamers talk about nowadays, because it's like, what are you gonna do? They played the game. They knew what they were doing. And what bothers me is that how quickly we forget, oh, you rat bastard, is when it came out that the allegations against the Blizzard that were made a while ago against like the breast milk stealing and all that jazz, and the fraternity type culture apparently was not, if not overblown, just completely false. People like en masse started buying Diablo 4. The only reason they never bought Diablo 4 is because of the allegations. And I'm like, did we not forget that how bad they were with Diablo Immortal? Wait a minute. Okay, no, this is correct. And I'm like, we can't win as gamers, man. It's like Diablo 4, like I played Diablo 4, and my brother actually got it for me because I don't really buy too many Blizzard games as of late. When Diablo 2, when they were peak, and the original Warcraft 3, oh, you couldn't get better. I remember saving up for Diablo 2 when my friends in middle school or high school, whenever that came out, talked to me about it. Oh my god, that was such a fun game. Yeah, don't you guys have phones? I mean, like, how quickly we forgot that yes, they were, thankfully that those allegations were overblown. Like, I'm happy to hear that. But did we forget that this is still a company that I think, and most people would agree, that they really engineered the predatory practices we see today in most gachas and modern day games. And we're just willing to drop money on it. I'm like, sure. I'm only one guy, but what are you gonna do? I was just so sad. I'm like, oh. And then with GTA 6, apparently there's some huge leaks for GTA 6. Some guy named Cyberleaker or whatever. Apparently, people are thinking is trying to do a crypto scam because he's having people buy crypto coin to use that crypto coin to vote for the leaks that he's putting out. So I am not a fan of Rockstar, although they did put out some good games. I freaking love the Red Dead Redemption games. I had my complete fill of RDR1 and RDR2. I think the first game I ever 100%ed was RDR1 for the Xbox 360 back in the day. And I just never, I guess because I never had it as a kid, we couldn't afford it, but I just never liked GTA all that much often. You're a developer? Or like I guess maybe like a texture artist or something like that? That you worked on RDR1? The remaster? Oh, damn. That's freaking dope. That is such a good game. I never got the remaster, and that's actually on my to-do list because with remasters, I'm a little iffy. So I have to be very careful. Like, okay, how true did you keep to how true did you keep to it? If it's just like, we may add little things here to make little things more clear here, upgrade the graphics here, make things a little more quality of life. I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah, worth the money, no problem. I was QA lead since left the porting company. I was so excited to lead it. So happy to bring it to PC. That is freaking cool. That is dope. To have any like lead developer or anyone who's worked with games like actually in the chat, that is cool. I love that. That is freaking sweet. I mean, yeah, dude, if I worked in the industry, be able to work on a any game that meant that much to me as a kid, I would be in heaven. And I mean, I heard some cute quality assurance horror stories. I used to listen to two best friends that became super best friends before they quit a while ago. And I remember some of the guys, specifically Wooly and Matt, were QA guys, and they used to talk about the some of the kind of bad things about QA, but it used to be like a dream of mine. Like, dude, any way I could work with games was like my dream. But now I've decided to go into digital security, so there you go. Hey, There's a bid. We added some quality of life, 60 frames per second, fixed some issues that plagued the game. We brought back an uncensored cutscene. Oh, I am always a supporter of that. As well, that people never realize what quite changed between the main version and the Game of the Year version. Better money in digital security. Yeah, especially now. I mean, freaking, some of the classes I'm taking right now in the fall, they had complete new sections added just to add digital security to those classes. So yeah, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So yeah, as much as I hate learning all the terms, I'm kind of glad I'm getting there. It's just a pain in the butt. Shall we take a break here? Yeah, I think we will. But yeah, I might have to pick up the remake because not remake but remaster for RDR1. That game was just too much fun back in the day, and I can see myself just having a good grand old time streaming it. Especially if get the zombie expansion. I love the zombie little expansion. That was one of my favorite things to do. I feel it. Cloud, what is it? Eris is here. And so is Sephiroth. What? Sephiroth? But how can you tell? It's not an excuse. I feel it in my soul. Then we better get up. Off our lazy asses. Right. Let's hurry and find Eris. Yeah, Undead Nightmares packed in with it. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Shouldn't be spending the money, but I'm gonna get it. The only reason I wouldn't be more worried about spending money if I didn't have to pay like $300 something for new glasses. Just because I'm getting old, my eyesight's not the best, and because I'm working with computers so dang often, they said that I should really get these special lenses that not only take care of blue light, but they do something else. They gave me a pamphlet, and I have yet to read it. I thought it froze. I forgot that sometimes the PS1 version of this does that. Oh, Lord. All right, hold on. Before we do that, let me go ahead and save state. Because just in case that happens again. Bam. Okay. Oh, boy. Eris's voice. Coming from there? I forget how to freaking change discs on the duck station. Gotta figure that one out. I was going to say, as a glasses man as well, get filters on the lenses because damn were my eyes killing me until I did. So yeah, they besides that filter, they recommended because besides going to classes, I work for the same university that I go classes for, so I don't have to pay tuition, and I get like a 90% off on credit cost. So it's really kind of my benefit to continue working there, even though, oh god, that job is killer, and not in a good way. So yeah, they said since I work outside a lot, to get the auto UV protection that basically darkens the glasses when you're outside, and that was not cheap, unfortunately. Oh damn it! I thought we would be take a lot longer to get here than I did. Transitions, yeah, there you go. My brother got me hooked on that those transitions when he came home with glasses, because yeah, it was his first pair of glasses that he had to get as well, and he's a lot younger than I am, and he got transitions. I'm like, how much did that cost you? He's like, you do not want to know. I'm like, it can't be that expensive, man. He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, and you make decent money too. But it wasn't terrible, but not the best. Yeah, I got them as well. Definitely worth it. Last year started getting migraines, transitions helped a lot. Oh hell yeah. Freaking Yeah, no, I've because this is my third or fourth pair. It's just like every year my vision gets ever so slightly worse. And yeah, it's basically the same thing every year. And this year they had to get new frames. And I really love the Oakleys. I've had nothing but good things because I have to constantly be up and down for my job. So I need something that's a little snug on there without having the hook around the ears. And the Oakleys are just amazing at that. And the Oakleys are just not the cheapest frames, unfortunately. I was almost considering getting the freaking frames that Kojima sells, but those are expensive. Now, when I get digital security money, I might just do it. Eris? All right. I'm ready for the sadness. I only cry a little bit. I'm a big, strong man. No. Dude, I was so tempted to get those when he first revealed them in when he first revealed them. It was Metal Gear Solid 5 or was it Death Stranding? Might have been Death Stranding. Which, by the way, is just I never got into. Metal Gear Solid 5. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, because you know what? Freaking Miller wears them during the beginning cutscenes, right? Right after you get out of the hospital. Oh, they're so cool. Oh boy. Alright, as much as I'm not a fan of remake, they still did this pretty good. For the most part. Until a certain part. But yeah, freaking as a kid, I just didn't fully understand what, like, I knew what was going on, but like fully understanding the position that the Cloud's in right now, and then you're trying to stop. Oh my god. Just being able to get the emotion out of it with it freaking back in the PS1 days and early PS1 days, I have to say, is just cool. Love Death Stranding and slow pace. DS2 is quite more actiony from the get-go. Yeah, I just wish I could get into Death Stranding because I'm a freaking I have to say, yeah, I'm a little Kojima stan. It just yeah, that first one is just so hard to get into, but it's such an interesting freaking world. Cloud, stop! Oh, what are you making me do? Here we go. Oh, damn. Perhaps one of the most well-known spoiled scenes of all of video games. Oh god, the usage of the song just as it hits the ground. I've played this game so many damn times. And it still gets to me, man. Alright. Only a little misty. Rook. Yeah, I just... Alright, hold on. Just give me like 1 second. Okay. Eris. This can't be real. Do not worry. Soon the girl will become part of the planet's energy. All that is left is to go north. The promised land waits for me over the snowy fields. There I will become anew. Shut up. The cycle of nature and your stupid plan don't mean a thing. Eris is gone. Eris will no longer talk. no longer laugh, cry, or get angry. What about us? What are we supposed to do? What about my pain? My fingers are tingling. My mouth is dry. My eyes are burning. What are you saying? Are you trying to tell me you have feelings too? Of course. Who do you think I am? Stop acting as if you were sad. There's no need to act as though you're angry either. Because, Cloud, you are... This is like still so strong because it continues the song into the fight. Oh, freaking A, dude. Yeah, the OG does this so much better than the remake, in my humble opinion, because it starts so quick. You are confused, you are angry, you don't know what's going on, you're sad, you're trying to process it. Also, that's cool that I got Aqualung. I completely forgot you can learn that here. Oh my gosh, like even right now I can't, my thoughts are completely jumbled. Like you're trying to piece everything together. It still hasn't hit you that Aerith is actually gone. You're like, hey, it's a video game, and most people probably haven't played the original Final Fantasies at the time, because most people were probably kids, and Final Fantasy VII probably was the first game that you played. If not, if you're a little older, then it might have been like I say FF4 or FF6, and then you're not used to people dying permanently. That was not something that happened. Any cartoon, any game you played, any story, people would come back. That doesn't happen here. That's just what makes it so freaking strong. Oh god. I wish you could see Big Guard still up. It is not. Okay, nope, make the right decision. I almost don't want to talk. Yeah. Rebirth takes away from it slightly with Aerith still sort of being there in the battles. I do kind of like the ghosts of her being with Cloud though. I think that'll play off quite nicely in Revelations. Oh, that was damn quick. Yeah, you know what? That's one of the big reasons why I'm still getting it, because I just wasn't going to get Revelations, but I'm like, you know what? I'm streaming now. I want to finish it. I want to see where they go with it, because it is admittedly a very interesting take. And having Aerith with you, it being very confusing, especially to the older players, but it's very interesting. I'm like, okay, you at least have my attention. Let's see where you go with it. So that's why I'm like, I'm a little more apt to play it. Because they went, through the entire Genova fight, I think they still have Aerith's same play. It just, then they went into like the more Genova music. I'm like, no, you have to have it play all the way through. But they did have a really nice, and I'll give it this, a really nice way they showed in the battle system where everyone but Cloud has a limit break. I'm like, that is actually really good detail, and I will give them props. Don't care for the game too much, but the details they did add to it, if those of us who were paying attention, I'm like, okay, you're good. I love you. I love how you can still do that. They misspelled that. Because you are a puppet. I'm a puppet. And I think that's the big clue that we may not be following Sephiroth. Oh, dude, this. Oh, damn, dude, I'm getting misty eyes again. Oh, no, man. God damn it. Yeah, this is one of the times that, like, I would, if I had time, I probably would play the boss battle with, like, all the characters to see their animations on there, because, like, I think Yuffie, like, actually kind of cries and bawls before running out. Like, it's that's why, like, the 90s Square was, like, they literally changed how I played games, because I was all about, like, licensed cartoon games back in the day when I was, like, really little. It was Final Fantasy that kind of, like, turned me, like, okay, now story and character driven games, and that's basically how I lived my gaming life for, like, ever since then on. And I would play other game genres, don't get me wrong, but no, it's just right here. Even as a kid who didn't have the literary understanding that I do now, it's just So I mean, did it just auto change the disc? That's cool, future. Okay, cool. Yep, same for me. FF7 MGS made me want to get into the games industry. It was my you know what? Strange enough, me too, because I originally went to university back in 2007 to become a computer programmer, to become a programmer in the gaming industry, and then I dabbled a lot into art, so I wanted to see if I could do that side. It just, you know, as life has it, not everything works out. And of course, the industry was pretty, and probably still pretty is, you probably know better than me, pretty saturated right now. So it'd be damn hard, I'd imagine now, even for today. And I'm an older dude, so yeah, I'd be getting lucky to get into the digital security field as a older man. But yeah, this is why, like, when I remember, I know I've said this before, but top games of all time, the same way you would kind of retire a jersey, Final Fantasy VII in my little Logan Hall of Fame had to be, like, retired. It has a statue in the front area of the museum as de facto #1, but kind of retired so something else could have #1 spot, which happened to be just placed by Final Fantasy IX. And Metal Gear has always been kind of like top 5 all time. Metal Gear Solid being like #2, Metal Gear Solid 1 being #2, Metal Gear Solid 2 being like 3 or 4. And some of my own games at the same time. Oh, dude, sorry to hear that. You were so you did QA for RDR1 remaster, but you weren't exactly tied to, like, Blizzard no, it wasn't Blizzard, Rockstar by itself. I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know how fully the industry works, but no, dude, that freaking sucks. So hoping to do streaming in some of my own games at the time, even if, like, you don't make much money as streaming because it's also saturated. At least you can have fun and make some, like, meet new people, like, hence, like, I'm meeting you, and then in my own games at the same time. It was Separate Port Studio, was there, like, for 12 years. Damn. You know what? Yeah, from what I heard, there's like freaking doomsaying like another industry crash. It might not be doomsaying by itself anymore, just from what I'm seeing. Yeah, companies are still making some money, but it's just not as big as it. I mean, not as, I guess, you're like combating with the customers a lot of the time now. Big companies are, at least. So, you know, yeah, dude, oh. Hell yeah, you know, if you can make, you've got the experience. If you can make, start working on your own games, dude, that'd be freaking dope. So, I mean, you have to have the experience. You know what makes a good game. You worked in QA. Like, you know, at least the technical aspects of it. You like have like freaking credentials on what actually a good game is. FF7, Metal Gear Solid, and then RDR. I mean, you know. Let's see. Everyone listen to me. I'm Cloud, ex-soldier, born in Nibelheim. I came to settle up with Sephiroth. What's going on? I came here by my own free will, or so I thought. However, to tell the truth, I'm afraid of myself. There's a part of me that I don't understand. That part that made me give the black material to Sephiroth. If you hadn't stopped me, Eris might have been... There's something inside of me, a person who is not really me. That's why I should quit this journey before I do something terrible. But I am going. He destroyed my hometown 5 years ago, killed Eris, and is now trying to destroy the planet. I will never forgive Sephiroth. I must go on. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you all come with me? To save me from doing something terrible. I don't know, man. I don't know how Eris tried to save the planet from the meteor. And I guess now we'll never know. But we still have a chance. We must get that black materia back before Sephiroth uses it. Let's go. Or is this where you change discs? Ah. Okay, I was a little gun happy. Shot my shot a little too early. All right. So apparently induct station is supposed to be really easy. I think there's like a literal option for that. All right, let's see. Okay. Then, which by the way, I know it's I like having the game, all the games on one disc, but having the change disc art, I do miss that. It gives you like how do I put it? A sense of melancholy, reflectiveness, because most games like Final Fantasy, they were really good about putting the change of disc after a really heavy experience. So this gives you like a really nice time to really think on things. I'm guessing because also it's a very darker image. It's the art they use is just you like to stare at it and just kind of like lose yourself in it. That's how I feel. Yeah, same. I'm so happy they're keeping the installed screens and disc swapping joke in Metal Gear Solid 4. You know what? I never even thought that they would. I didn't. Yeah, you know, that was a possibility, and I'm happy to hear that any fears are gone from that one. You just keep the stuff that made it special. I'm happy to hear that they're actually doing that. All right, change disc. Oh, it worked. Oh, okay, it was easy. All right. I remember like old emulators, yeah, I'd like a whole bunch of file open, find the file, and sometimes it didn't work. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sephiroth, I wonder which way he went. Yeah, it's definitely at this point in the game that you start feeling, realizing the connection between Cloud, Sephiroth. I guess you would had the clue that it was actually Genova from the end of that Genova fight. So yeah, it's a Cloud with a stalker vision. Yeah, there was I forget who I was listening to that really hit it home that Cloud's evolution as a reliable narrator to unreliable to what in the hell is wrong with this dude, and then you start saying like, oh my god, the connection, it's almost like in Parasite Eve. His mitochondria are awakening. His connection with Sephiroth is happening. Which, by the way, I cannot wait to play that one again. That was a cool game. Hey, you alright? Sephiroth said to me, head north, past the snowfields. Oh my gosh. Oh, the snowfields. If I remember correctly, you can get Alexander there. But whether or not I remember how to do it is another thing. It's a good thing I stopped in here. I was completely forgot where I was going, and I didn't realize it didn't heal me after that. It sucks. It would have been nice, but my insistence on having to explore everything actually paid off this time. Does not pay off, and oh my gosh, what game did I get like forever lost in? Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it was like 20 to 30 hours before I even completed, like even got halfway through that damn main quest. No, wait a minute. We gotta go back. No. Oh, wait, no, I think... Hold on. No, hold on. And then... And you can go down that. There you go. Okay, I remembered. No, no, wait. I may not remember it. I may... Oh, crap. And y'all can go away, thank you. Thank God I had Meteor Rain. That's the only thing is, yeah, some of these, the older games, as freaking amazing the background art is, sometimes it gets a little hard to... No, Cloud, god damn it. There's... My necessity to collect everything is, like, on fire. Okay, hold on. I have to say... I don't miss the amount of random battles from the classic games. I'm like, oh, I'm a little alright that that kind of went away. And in comparison, the freaking random battle percentage is not terrible in this game. Now, what game it is terrible in it is freaking that fan game Pokemon Fusions, Infinite Fusions. I do not understand what they were smoking, because I've had it where battle, step, battle, step, battle, step, literally in that order. And then I finally got out of the damn cave I was in. Okay. You can go back up, go through. Okay, I'm get my little pointer friend, and then... I could have sworn you had to go... I could have sworn you had to go up top, then go back down. I could still be the correct way, I just don't remember. What the hell did you hit me with? Oh, I forgot I had the counter material on Tifa. Good decision. Alright, that's starting to fall off. May not be worth to use that anymore. if I can take on the Midgard Zolom. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm from the UK. It was nice chatting to you, Rebel. Hope to catch you around. Watch No Evil. Hey, man. I appreciate you coming in and chatting with me, man. You have a good night, man. And best of luck finding any new job or anything again, man. Or working on a new game. I can't wait to see what you come up with. All right, you have a good one, man. Okay. You have a good night. All right. Okay. It was much simpler than I thought. It's for a character I'm not even using. Okay, fine. You're all good. Fine. You need to stop. I'm getting sick and tired of your freaking sass. Especially don't need no sass from a damn enemy called a freaking hedgehog pie. I still don't understand the naming conventions of some of these damn enemies. And watch someone like actually like lurk into like, well, it's actually Rebel very freaking simple. It's actually this origin, and I'm like, where the hell were you when I was a kid? Tifa, calm down. Relax. What the hell's a dazer? Hold on. Dazer. That's a dazer. Oh. Literally to daze. Makes sense. Oh, I haven't been putting on the bracelets. Someone. Here's an idiot. And his name is Logan. Oh, you know, now that we don't have to really worry about water that much, let's get you. Now we can go for pure vitality, which is always nice. But protection against status is just too good. Sorry to say. Not really sorry to say, but you understand me. Now Giga's armament is nice. Ah, but all that materia from the Eden coat. Oh. All right, we need to think some things out here. Wait a minute, I bought those diamond damn armlets, I never equipped them. I did it again, god damn it. Why am I so stupid? Wait. Do I want to put him in the back row though? Because his normal attack is still really good too. Oh. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna think this through. Okay, no, we need to. We'll do it for now. If I grow to regret that, we will fix it. I forget I had that. All right, so knowing that, what do I want to give you? What would benefit? MP absorb is really nice though. And it's really good for if I want you to be more mage-like, but what would I equip you with it? Okay, so could be wrong. Is it the cast or the damage? No, it's damage. That's why you probably can't use it on restore because it absorbs, so you're absorbing it from the enemy. It'd be really cool that if regen was able to give me MP2, but I don't think that's how that works. It'd be cool if you can put it to enemy skill. Could you? Is that a thing? That if you do a damaging attack with enemy skill, it actually absorbs MP? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I do kind of need more magic though, or more, yeah, more like attack magic. We'll do this, and then we'll put Owen back on. Oh, but now you get Eden Coat. Oh, okay. So how are we gonna deal with this? You will lose linkage. I know I have Elemental equipped on you. Elemental absorb on for you. No, we want diamond, bangle. And then for you, luck plus. There we go. We got the slot open. If I can get Tifa to be the freaking critical master, top rank critical biatch, then we'd be good to go. Oh, Tifa, I see bright things in your future, and not just being a member of the Italian Senate. So I'm gonna shut up now. To this day, I still cannot believe that that happened. For any of you who do not know any lurkers, I mean, I don't know how you could be watching this and not know about it, but where there was like someone on the Senate floor when they were using the computer, I guess like some video or some slideshow that what appeared happened to be a 3D video of Tifa getting down and dirty, and it showed to the entire Senate floor. That is insane. As I did the wrong person doing the magic. Whoopsie poopsie. But yeah, no, it's funny as hell, dude. Oh, but it just cost a bit of MP, so hey Cloud, guess what you're gonna be doing? You can afford to do that. You're gonna be one powerful bro. I love the materia system. Oh damn, dude. Hold on, one. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Hold on. Oh, there it is. I needed to invest into something where I could put my phone in. Like a pouch or something. Oh. I'm sorry. So I sometimes get poutine after my Saturday workout. And it's not doing too well with me right now. One second. There was something I wanted to check out. Sometimes I look up little articles about just games and stuff, and I like to have them open so I can discuss them with y'all. That was it. Okay. So we oh, Luna, how you doing? Luna, you cannot be on the keyboard. You can get on me if I'm gonna go left, right? Yeah, that. You can get on me if you don't go on the keyboard. I'm being serious right now. Is he just gonna not do anything then? You were the one cat that like demands to get on my chest, and you're just like, nah, I have no crown. Oh, that's for manipulation. We will not worry about that right now. Yeah, yeah. So probably most of why did he just give you the option to go up? Because like people are obviously going to go for the chest. So what hell? I will take that, thank you. I had to use my freaking elixirs on the Wutai incident. That was insane. I almost died. We only left. So Phantom Bethesda, well, oh no, we gotta go back down and we're gonna go left. There we go, bro. Are you kidding me? Gotta go all the way around. Lunes. Hi, Lunes. How you doing? That's fine. You can be right there. That looked like it was open. I was like, ooh. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. If you get a little bit of immunity to drains lightning attacks. Or we lose luck. I have to do it. I have to do it. You know what? We'll get rid of Death Blow. Put it back once we get some more slots. Really? We're gonna do that, huh? Oh, rat bastard. Yeah, Lunis. Yeah, I know, Luna. Get up all... Okay, girl, relax. Don't do it. Come on, man. Oh, thank God. I freaking love White Wind. You just amazing, man. Yeah, now we're seeing some like... I was about to get mad. Like, I was about to legit get mad. Because one hand's petting Luna, and one hand is playing game. So... doesn't seem like that much, but when you get a boss that can hit physically hard, then we're gonna have a problem. Wait, Cloud's in the back row. How long has he been in the back row? Or has he? Hold on. No, he's in the front row. I'm smoking. Never mind. So back where I was saying, don't have number 2 yet. Freaking Bethesda, apparently, no, piss off, is apparently, you need to stop that, is apparently freaking going to release another patch for, Skyrim. And people are like, are you kidding? Because the last big patch they gave broke a lot of mods. Like, they had to like completely oh, my camera, how did my camera get weird like that? There we go. I'll go down. Freaking their last update, which I think was the anniversary update, broke a lot of mods. And it took forever for people to actually get be able to mod the same way that they used to. However, do keep in mind that do keep in mind. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, we need to keep in mind that oh, what was I saying? I had a brain fart. So yeah, Bethesda freaking decides to they're going to release a new patch. Now, albeit this patch brings more mods to console users. But if that is what it just stopped at, that'd probably be more than fine. But apparently they're doing something to the PC. why would you do that? Then they said that your mod should be fine, but first of all, never trust Bethesda when they say crap nowadays. They freaking it most likely will kill mods. Like most freaking updates, patches, they just do that nowadays. So people are freaking worried about that. So people are now starting to try and update their or back up their mods, their configurations and everything, and their save data. Because people are like, okay, we're gonna have to roll it back or completely block out patches again. Freaking. Hold on, give me 1 second. What's that? I thought I heard something that like pierced right through my headphones. What the heck was that? Might have been just my hearing. But they did that with Fallout 4. Like they updated and screwed everything up. And I actually freaking liked. I freaking loved a modded Fallout 4. Modded. Let me say that. And I'm a huge proponent of mods. They freaking also did the same thing with the anniversary update for Skyrim. Here's the thing with that. It screwed everything up, trust me. Like I had to like re-download Skyrim. I had to do all these down patches. But it did do the cool thing about I think it did something with the RAM. Like the amount of like it did something that with the amount of mods that you could increase, and it was a little bit more stable. Not that much more stable, but it was a little bit more stable. And I'm just like, dude, you guys gotta stop, because I currently have Skyrim. I think Skyrim loaded up on my thing that's very heavily modded. That I have to be very careful about where I go, because sometimes it will just randomly crash. But for how many mods it has, it's surprisingly stable. So I am freaking out. Because if they screw all that up, that was literally weeks of downloading and configurations and trying to get it to work correctly. And they're going to screw all that up. So I have to back up everything like major hardcore. And as fortunately it is because of Skyrim and the amount of mods that I barely have any space on a majority of my M2 drives. A lot of it is Skyrim mods. And it used to be all Final Fantasy XIV mods, because I modded the hell out of a lot of Final Fantasy XIV assets, because a lot of the modded outfits were just so much better than what they were releasing. And I'm not going to pay the amount of money they want for costumes. You can freaking forget it. Freaking greedy as hell, man. Seriously, when I was talking back with our new chatter, Washington Evil, was talking, and I was talking about Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal really set the standard for the industry greed when it came to like cash shop stuff. Even with Nikkei is not terrible and very free to play friendly, but the guy that they brought on, the freaking guy who had like DI all up in his freaking had DEI all up in the in his LinkedIn profile, and then he deleted it. Like, are you kidding? Yeah, no, it was bad. It was terrible. Like, people are like freaking out. Yeah, no one's wanting to spend money on Nikkei. They might actually see a downturn, but like I said with Diablo Immortal, whale is still going to whale. Like, companies know that a lot of their stuff is going to be not exactly popular. They don't care. They know that whales and people who have a hard time getting out of gacha games are going to be the ones to fund them, and they're going to make plenty of money. They are not sweating it, which is kind of just it. That was like, that video was a real black pill. Hold on. Actually, I also need to put my notes. Because I'm gonna turn some of these conversations into shorts and full-length videos, and this continuation. I want to mark the time code. Oh my god! fact they use club sword on a black dude is funny as hell. No. Spade is what that joke should be made for, and I screwed it up. Forget that. Forget it out of your mind. Backwards, reverse it, and let's continue. Oh, I gotta put in my notes. So we started talking more about it about 3:55 for convos. Okay. Yeah, it's just I have no like I'm completely blackpilled. That freaking video that I watched, like a great documentary. The guy is very good about doing his research and presenting the facts. In fact, his voice is nice and smooth that you could probably fall asleep to it if you really want to. It just yeah, it was very interesting. I was at work doing my thing, and his video just randomly popped up. And I was already looking for something new because I was so sick and tired of just some of the drama that was going on. Like, I don't want to hear this anymore. Go also save a save state, even though we're about 20 minutes before we're going to call it quits, because my goal was getting through Disc1, and I didn't realize how close. I mean, I kind of knew how close I was, but I didn't think I thought it would take like 4 hours, and it was with me chatting too, so that was nuts. But oh, we had to go over the gas tapes here. Okay. Yeah, it's just his documentaries are wonderful, and if you ever get a chance, when I do make these into shorts whenever I have time, because with schooling it's now a crapshoot. I already have a couple of videos I have to go through to see about shorts, so it's yeah, it's gonna be tough. Just say that, but I will eventually get them out. Even when you should be reading, but but yeah, even when the yeah, I'll put his stuff up, and then yeah, just blackpill like the entire freaking industry. And I was serious when people weren't giving money because of, you know, to Blizzard because of Diablo 4 for Diablo 4 because of Blizzard allegations. All of a sudden everyone started getting their money back. I'm like, you guys have such short-term memory. Why are we still giving money to Blizzard? That part of Blizzard never changed. It's still there. That absolute predatory practice is still there, and they know they can get away with it because whales are going to always be there. Just, it really blackpilled me on the gaming industry as a whole. And I'm like, gosh dang it. And it's with Nikkei, like, I'm full support. Like, we need to get rid of this PR guy. And just a heads up, it's not only one. So there's got to be multiple people in there that follow that bullcrap ideology, and they're just better about keeping it hush hush on it. Yeah. Shift Up might be kind of screwed, which sucks because Nikkei was one of the games that made me like focus on bettering myself, losing weight, going back to school, starting to work out again, get some muscle mass, go on a diet. It just, what a damn bummer, dude. After we went public, I knew it was going to happen eventually. It always happens. Oh, what a bummer. And I freaking actually liked the first Stellar Blade, and I was planning on getting Stellar Blade 2, but now it's not going to happen. And there's a couple of costumes I was thinking about getting in Nikkei. I know $20 for a damn movable JPEG with a couple of tickets. It just, I know, but some of them were for characters I really liked, so it's a bummer. Like I also said earlier in the stream, I had to buy new glasses, so I really just don't have the money in general. Move the camera again because where I'm sitting, I'm constantly looking to the left. There you go. Okay. The master is an experienced climber, you know. I've heard that he knows every corner of that great glacier. I'm fully aware of the Great Master and his climbing escapades, ma'am. Kitty cat. I literally did not see that cat because he is so well blended with the carpet. I can't even see him moving. My husband left 20 years ago and still hasn't come back. He should at least be at the foot of the Gaia Cliffs. It's marked with a check on the map. I don't know how to look at that map, ma'am. Hopefully I'll get a tutorial about that. And then it's nearly impossible to reach the northern limits without a map. If you're thinking about going to the northern limits, you'd better take that map on the wall. What nerve? You've already tore down the map. I like the fact that they called you out on it. That's good. Good detail. Nice. Anything you can say about Square? Some of their team are really detail oriented. So cool. Next time, I'm going to make an even bigger one. It's almost finished. The end was what I was looking for. I need my MP back. Oh, it's the guys from Coast of the Soul. Let me talk to you, fool. Oh, there we go. Oh, what luck. We came all this way. Crap. We came from Coast of the Soul to snowboard, but we're just about to leave. Okay, there you go. You know, it's because I'm using the analog stick, and this game was made for the damn D-pad. So sometimes you just can't get the right direction. You heard about the gnarly hill in this town. Are you telling me it's off limits? Why'd I give him like a... almost like Eric Cartman voice? That was weird. It's colder than usual today. It's 200 gil. You want to spend the night? God damn, man. I know you're in the middle of goddamn nowhere and supply and demand all that crap, but do you really have enough to... Well, no, you know what? It's... You got the surfer guys from Coast of the Soul wanting to snowboard, so it's probably a very popular snowboarding area. So yeah, you know what? You could probably afford to freaking charge all that nonsense. Whew. What is it? Don't get too close, it'll burn you. Dude, yeah, I've never... I know it's kind of weird to say, but I always kind of want to see like a live, like a boiler like actually on. Only ever seen it was like, so our boiler plants where I work, I can hear the boilers. That's about it. I've never actually been where the boilers are at. I can imagine it's hot as hell, and definitely don't want to be there in the summer. But yeah, still be a nice thing to see. But apparently they're very noisy. So I'm not sure how much I want to be actually want to stay in there. My boy got hurt right about the time we moved here. I never thought never should have bought him a snowboard. Was that a lady? Oh, it is. Oh, she's just wearing purple gloves. I got really confused there. Oh, sorry. Oh, the morning is catching up with me. That's my whimper and weep. Kitty cat, I must get around you to get the snowboard. But it says no. I think I gotta talk to the guy up there. First, I know there's a weapon shop around here. I found the weapon shop. Did she throw something at the old man? Oh, welcome. Glad you came. Oh, damn. No, she was smacking him. Okay, okay. Alrighty. Okay. Guess what we gotta do, guys? Gotta go grind. Or I might be able to actually... What'd I give up to give the magic? Ramu, that's what I gave up. What about Jada? No, we want Comet. I remember that being pretty powerful, actually. If I remember correctly, which I could be wrong. There's our slot for Death Blow. There we go. Alright, no, we can sell. May not have to grind, guys. May not have to grind. Which, thank God, because we're getting close. And I forget there's a save point in the snowfield. Forget, we'll just get rid of it. There's something else I can get rid of. May not want to get rid of that. Work glove. Salt. Yeah, no, this is good stuff we can get rid of. For sentimental value, we're going to go ahead and keep the Aurora Rod. No damn reason for me to. Oh, because I like the sound of the, I like the sound of the Aurora staff name better than the other one, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Kind of want to keep the Kid armlet because there might be some use for it, although it's just heavily defensive, but I think we might find something better. Power up when near death. That... No, I remember speedrun tactics that actually are able to get Tifa's attack way up by using this one. You're near death. I wonder if you can keep death on her. I'm wondering if it still has the same effect. I'm pretty sure it does anyways. I'm going to keep that then. Don't need the gold armlets. And that should be more than it. Did it again. More enough to absolutely way more enough to get the weapon I need. No, we don't need 10. Alright, micro laser. I forget how this looks, because it sounds really cool, but some of the weapons didn't have the damn it again. Camera. I'm all the way to the right. Right. Right there. There we go. So I'm like, looking at FF7, look up. Look at FF7, I'm like, are you... Like, I'm expecting the model to screw with me. Rocket Punch! So I was going, we were talking to Watch No Evil for, Watch No Evil for the, we're talking about Metal Gear, and, yeah, I always loved in Metal Gear Solid 5 when you got the rocket hand and you use the rocket punch and Venom's Stick would go, Rocket Punch! Oh, dude, that game, those games had some of the best, like, small humor that really just stuck with you. Oh, I honestly cannot, like, I can't wait to play most of the games, like, on the in Memoria list. All the stuff I played on freaking when I was a kid. I can't wait to play, when we get to the N64 eras, to play Donkey Kong 64. I miss all those games so much. I honestly do. I hope the world doesn't end before I even able to get out, you know, watch all that stuff. I don't think I need luck. What would be good on you though? That's not too bad. And we don't need restore. Don't need seal. Have we always had transform? Poison. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Poison. Alright, thank you, little girl, for selling me those weapons. You are going to make grandfather very proud of you when you grow older. And this is where we get like a nice little lore dump about Aerith and some of her early life that she never told you about. So I think we're going to end it once we finish going through all this. We will end it, and we will go ahead and continue from here. Let's go ahead and get through this, and then we'll go ahead and just chatting when we end the stream. We'll go through there. Okay. Nope. Come on. Yes. Play the video. Here we go. Oh, what voice did I give Gas? Did Gas ever have a speaking part? Because he hasn't showed up in, like, remake, right? I mean, Ifalna has, and I mean, Ifalna will be just basically my default woman's voice because I just can't do women's voices, but camera is ready. Give him that voice. Then Ifalna, please tell us about the Cetra. Russian, I guess. Well, 2,000 years ago, our ancestors, the Cetra, heard the cries of the planet. First ones to discover the planet's wound were the Cetra at the Nose Pole. Tell us, Ifalna, where is the land called Nose Pole? Nose Pole refers to this area. The Cetra then began a planet reading. Ifalna, what exactly does a planet reading entail? I can't explain it very well, but it's like having a conversation with the planet. It said something fell from the sky, making a large wound. Thousands of Cetra pulled together, trying to heal the planet. But due to the severity of the wound, it was only able to heal itself over many years. Do the ancients, rather the Cetra, have special powers to heal the planet? No, it's not that kind of power. The life force of all living things on this planet becomes the energy. The Cetra tried to desperately to cultivate the land so as not to diminish the needed energy. Even here, so close to the North Cave, the snow never melts. Is that because the planet's energy is gathered here to heal its injury? Yes, the energy that was needed to heal the planet withered away the land. Then the planet tried to persuade the Cetra to leave the Nose Pole, but Ethan, let's take a break. Oh, I'm all right. When the Cetra were preparing to part with the land they loved, that's when it appeared. It looked like our dead mothers and our dead brothers, showing us specters of their past. Who is this person that appeared at the North Cave? I haven't any idea. Oh, that's when the one who injured the planet, or the crisis from the sky, as we call them, came. He first approached as a friend, deceived them, and finally gave them the virus. Where did they use him? I guess because there's a lot of languages that they use gendered language, and gendered language meaning like like in Spanish, some languages are masculine, some languages are feminine, or some languages, but like verbs is what I'm looking for. And I'm wondering if in like in Spanish, like if you're talking like about a group, regardless of like if there's women, men, or whatever in there, or you're talking about like a group of like maybe items, so you always use the masculine forms for that. I believe. Like I'm no expert, but I'm trying to like old knowledge from back in the day. And then yeah, no, it's I'm wondering if that's like translated from that. But like, does Japanese have the same thing? That's kind of beyond my expertise on it. Like, I would love to learn Japanese someday, but I'm busy trying to learn computer science, so I can only really give my necessity or my ability to learn in like one area at a time. The Cetra were attacked by the virus and went mad, transforming into monsters. I wonder if so I know that Parasite Eve kind of came off of an early build of Final Fantasy VII that's supposed to take more place in like New York-ish area. I wonder if there's like supposed to be some similarities between how apparently Genova worked and how the mitochondria or Eve worked from Parasite Eve. I guess like a virus, but technically Parasite Eve was the mitochondria which took over. You know, get rid of nucleic domination kind of thing. That's very interesting, and that was a weird transition from that character model. Then, just as he had at the Nulls Pole, he approached other Cetra clans, infecting them with the virus. Gotta be very careful. We don't want to get censored there, Miss Alfana. We're a little sensitive about some virus that will, was used to transfer a lot of funds and really screw with people. You don't look well. Let's call it a day. I know I kind of took off the accent a little bit, but I'm trying. Here we go. I like that we have I never looked at this when I was a kid. So this is something I didn't discover until actually way later in my later playthroughs. It's just really nice to go through something very tragic, something very emotional wrenching, just to be able to calm down, have some like nice music, and just get some of the lore. Let's just take some time and ingest that lore, you know? What is the weapon? Or what is weapon? I really hope they have something similar to this in Revelation. Ifan, can you comment on the thing called weapon? Yes, Professor. The one the Professor mistook for Acetra was named Genova. Oh, damn it. Sorry, skipped it. The planet knew it had to destroy the crisis from the sky. You see, as long as Genova exists, the planet will never be able to fully heal itself. Back then, weapon was a weapon. The planet produced of its own will? Yes, but there is no record of weapon ever being used. A small number of the surviving Cetra defeated Genova and confined it. God damn, literal planet wiper. Like, there probably wasn't enough Cetra to maintain the population. So that tells you like how freaking dangerous this freaking thing was. The planet produced weapon, but it was no longer necessary to use it. So, weapon no longer exists on this planet. Weapon cannot vanish. It remains asleep somewhere on the planet. Even though Genova is confined, it could come back to life at some time. The planet has not fully healed itself. It is still watching. Sorry, it is still watching Genova. Where is weapon? I don't know. I can't hear the voice of the planet well. Times have changed. The planet is probably watching the situation closely. Yeah. It must be tough being able to like feel and hear the planet, that basically have that constant pain with you, and then to have it like slowly fade over time. Like there's nothing you can do. Like you just lost it. They're just gonna be tough. Like honestly, like freaking change today. Change is hard for us to lose something that we've always had, and like literally starting anew, in like a brand new alien. It could be an alien world, alien situation. Just yeah, it's something you gain an appreciation for how hard it is the older you get. Thank you, Ifana. That'll be all for today. Isn't there like a secret tape around here? If I remember correctly. I only remember that because I think I found it like not too long ago. Like, I didn't even know that existed until, like, a very more recent playthrough. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I remember being more tapes. Like I said, could be wrong. Like, I could be remembering something different. And here we go. Daughter's record, 10th day after birth. Here we go. Damn, I realized that she was that young when crap was, like, happening. What are you doing, honey? Oh, I'm thinking of taping it on video, but the video is not working right. What are you going to tape? Is there still something I haven't mentioned? No, that's not it. I'm going to record my beautiful daughter. And who's talking? What's that, Sifana? And when she's sleeping, her face looks like an angel. First, we have to figure out her name. We can take the video later. Oh, no, that was gassed. My bad. I've already decided. If it's a girl, then it'll be Eris. That's that. Don't know who's talking. You are so selfish, but Eris is a good name. It's a good name considering it came out of that forgetful head of yours. Right? Oh, the videotape. That one was a little tough to... like, who was talking about? To what? Confidential. Yeah, yep. Okay, I remember this. Video again? You just got through taping. Please don't say it that way. It's our lovely daughter, both yours and mine. Don't you want to capture her childhood on videotape? Oh, that was the professor. If you keep doting on her like that, she won't grow up to be strong. Aries is different from other children. I wonder what danger... No, who's talking here? Oh, that was Ivalna. Never say that. I will protect you and Aries no matter what. You and Aries are my only treasures. I'll never let you go. I feel so much better now, darling. If I hadn't met you, It's crazy how, like, what relationships can happen. Like, obviously this was very much just like a science thing going on, just interviews and trying to get the history of the Cetra and Genova and all that. But just like more time spent together, just gonna lead to freaking like little like marriage and kids and all that jazz. Yeah, it's just to, people who out there who are like very introverted like me. Well, guess what? You gotta go talk to people, hang out with people if you want to get to know them. And I'm talking to myself about that too. I mean, come on now. I don't talk to many people. Who could that? I was just about to. Damn! How dare they intrude on our private time together? I'll send them away. Yes, at once. Who the devil? It's them! I've been searching for you, Ivana. Or should I say, Cetra? Long time no see, Professor Gast. Hojo, how did you know? Oh, believe me, I had to turn over a stone or two to find you. 2 years I waited. That's how much I wanted this new sample. New sample? You don't mean Eris? Eris? What a nice name. That's it. I'm severing all ties with Shinra. Hojo, please leave. Ivana! Please, Eris has nothing to do with it. All you want is me, right? Oh, I'll need all of you for my experiment. You understand, don't you, Professor Gast? We can change the future of the planet. Don't worry, Ivana. I'll take care of this. Ah, please don't put up a fight. I don't want any harm to come to my precious sample. Ah, what a funny-looking camera. Guard, destroy it. Be careful with her. What are you doing, Professor? Ivana, take others and run. Yeah. Oh, and don't forget the child. A video? The ancient's weapon? A mountain of treasure. Thank you, Professor. Yep. And I don't know what the point of that is. I've seen that before. I mean, it's cool. It's a cool set dressing. It's a cool back piece, but don't know what the point of that is. Yeah, so now you get the story of Eris, birth, Ifalna, how Ifalna got captured, Professor Gas, what happened to Gas, and all that. I could have sworn you could have gone. Oh, there. Yeah, okay, I was right. Dude, that's a crazy bed. Is that supposed to be like an alarm clock set into it, or? Huh. I wonder what the point of that is. We're freaking, I thought there was like a ghost or something here. I know there could be like a ghost in the Church of Midgar, and when you go back there, you can see like Aerith's ghost or something going around the garden. I could be wrong on that. I could be like super wrong. But, I could have swore there was one here too. But yeah, no, it probably was wrong. Okay, so, we're gonna go out and save, and we're gonna go ahead and end it here. Next time we'll be heading through the snowfields towards the northern crater. So I gotta remember try and find Alexander, and then I think that's really the big thing. There's like one other, I think, piece of equipment I can get there. It's pretty important. Is that another ribbon? If so, we're gonna find it. I'm gonna look it up, but yes. Where am I at? Right there. We are on file 13. And I'll go ahead and also give a save state. And I'm going to call it here. Alrighty then. So that was today's Final Fantasy VII. We had the goal of getting through Disc 1, and we did just that. Still very emotional scene at the end of Disc 1. No matter how many times I played it, it's the music, it's the fact that you'll never, you keep in the back of your mind that you'll never see Aerith again. Just the way that the characters show their grieving differently. Right after the Genova battle. The Genova battle not having the normal battle music, keeping Aerith's theme, keeps mentioning that Aerith is currently in your mind even while you're battling. So like the way they put that together was brilliant. The details of the detail of what the character's mind would be at that time, the care of giving the characters their own mourning animations that really reflect the character, but still showed a lot of sadness. Cloud's speech before fighting Genova, the FMV before it, Cloud not being able to control his body, but right there in breaking the hold that Genova had on him. And I was actually about to. I was really bad actually about to mess up again. This is where I wish I like, I'm not worried. Like, I shouldn't worry about viewers, but this is where I really wish I could really share this with people. Others is like the importance of this. But at the very end of the FMV, when Cloud lets Aerith go into the water, and then you see Aerith, going down and basically disappearing. Like, that's a really hard that's just a hard image to keep in mind. It's like, yeah, like you hear me, like I'm getting a little a little emotional. It's like, yeah, I'm always be like a Tifa fan. Like, don't but like Aerith is still a very important character to me, and no matter how many times I play the damn game, go through that sequence, it's yeah, it's tough. Like, I guess it's not something you really reflect on, unless you, like, it's in the front of your mind when you're younger. But when you're older, you start reflecting, like, you're gonna start losing the people you care about, and just like how Aerith just disappeared, they're gone. They're gone. You're not gonna be able to see them again. Like, they go into the darkness. It's a place you can't follow until it's time, and you don't know what's actually gonna happen. You don't know if there's anything out there. You can only hope that what religion talks about in the afterlife actually exists, and it's not just some kind of darkness. And you kind of just stop existing, and your consciousness is just another baby born, has consciousness. Not necessarily that your consciousness transfer to that baby, it's just another consciousness, and then that consciousness is that person, and basically what you are right now is what they are, and basically it's very complicated without going to, like, it's a resurrection, but reincarnation. It like nigh impossible to truly understand. Yeah, it's definitely hits harder when you're older. I can say that for like a fact. It's oh damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, we're gonna end here before I get, like, start going round and round in my commentary and lose it a little bit more, because I have to start downloading the VOD, cut the music out, and then put it on YouTube and all that. And then I don't know if I want to start working on shorts tonight or take a little time off and hit Pal World. Just a heads up, there is most likely not going to be a stream tomorrow. It's the day before school. Want to get my head together, start focusing, and there's a good possibility that my other class, which is the class I am actually very worried about, will release their class and on the Canvas site, and it's online, so it's at my own pace. And if I want to regularly stream to you guys, just so, like, freaking websites and the algorithm don't push me aside, I felt like I worked pretty damn hard for such a short time, and I'm happy to be here with you. But I don't want to be pushed aside. I still got to keep some form of regularity in my streaming. Like I said, Fridays are most likely will be cut, unless I get a proper hold and good working order for the new class. I don't know what is going to entail in it. It's a 300 series course, talking about data structures using Java, which I completely forgot a lot about. I had to do like a crash course on myself using my old books. I'm still not very confident, and I'm hoping that I'm really hoping that it won't be that bad. And so in that matter, that's why I'm going to go ahead and take tomorrow off from Final Fantasy VII in streaming, and this will continue Final Fantasy VII next Saturday, and we'll be going through the snowfield, and hopefully I won't Aerith's death won't be kicking me in my ass this hard. Like I said, as when you get older, you start it starts affecting you a little bit more. Just thoughts about your parents getting older, siblings getting older, friends getting older, friends going away, especially when you don't technically really have too many friends like I do. Yeah, it gets tough. So I definitely need the time to kind of get my mind back straight and get ready for the harder class in school. And once I'm able to figure out that scheduling, I'm like, okay, if I do this and this, I'll definitely have time to keep streaming for you guys without school interrupting it too much. Because as soon as we get to the middle and later part of the semester, oh yeah, it's definitely going to affect me a hell of a lot more. Because you have longer assignments, midterms, finals, all that jazz. And then once we actually hit towards vacations in November and December, I am going to stream every day. We're going to do a morning cookie in the morning, and then I'm going to stream some more with you guys. And I really want to spend some of the holidays with lurkers. Any lurkers are here. Anyone who decided they want to come and join me for in the chat rooms, because we had a really cool guy from the UK, Watch No Evil. He wanted to sleep, but I appreciate him. Brand new guy, never seen him before, and just came in and started talking about FF7 and his old work. So that was really cool. I love that. It's like, this is what makes this worth it. This is what it's all about, making the community. So before I ramble on, any of you guys lurkers, have a great rest of your Saturday. If it's still Saturday for you, enjoy your night. Eat some dinner. I know I'm going to, because I'm hungry. I need to drink a Rockstar while I'm downloading this damn VOD. And then I will hope to catch you next Saturday. I will have to update my my Twitch schedule, show that I will not be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, once we get everything back in order and I fully understand my school schedule and what I can do to keep it in a decent workload while not suffering, not allowing streaming to take away from my studies, then we can go back to the regular schedule. But until then, I'm gonna tiptoe around this one. Okay. All right, guys. It's been very fun. Thank you so much, and have a great day. Thank you for joining me for the very end of Disc 1 on Final Fantasy VII, and I hope you enjoyed it. Have a great night.